I'm Peter Fivefoot, of course, and we're ready to go. Another live stream, week 14. This time we're doing all the 405, 425s. We're going from now until the last game ends before the 8 o'clock game. That I don't stream. So in Philadelphia, and to get all the clinching odds for you. I know the elimination odds, but the clinching odds for the NFL. First, we'll get on the playoff machine. But right now, Carolina's got the football. They're still in the division race. They don't get eliminated with a loss because we still have a myriad of weeks left now. Their overtime loss to Tampa Bay, where they gave up the game-tying field goal. Tampa Bay had no timeouts, and they also had a chance in Tampa Bay territory to drive. In East Rutherford, Drew Lock just threw a ball into the flat and missed a receiver. He hasn't completed a pass today, and the first quarter is about to end. New Orleans is up 7-0. They need that win as well. So right now, Saints are winning that game. And this kick is right down Broadway for Pinheiro, and it's 3-0 Panthers in Philadelphia. Now, a rematch of the Super Bowl back in 2003 from Northern Florida, the Buccaneers and the Raiders. And Mayfield just found his man close to the 40. A Tampa Bay win and an Atlanta loss or tie would put Tampa Bay in the lead in the NFC South. Now we're in South Beach. Aaron Rodgers getting away from a couple of Dolphins. Rodgers pumps first down. Jets. Ramsey pushed him out. It's a 6-point lead for Miami. I know that if Miami wins, no matter what happens, I believe the Jets are eliminated. But we're going to get more of these scenarios as they come in. We have a myriad of whistles, and I think New York is going to be called for a false start. Yes, false start on the Jets, and it's going to be a 3rd and long for New York. Now to Minnesota. Minnesota's trying to get back to where Detroit is in the top of the NFC North. Atlanta's, if they win this game, no matter what happens in the rest of the NFC South, they will have the division lead again, but a pass is intercepted. It's tied there in Minnesota between the Vikings and the Falcons, 7-7. So, also, Kansas City, who's playing, well, we won't have the game. It's the Sunday night game. If they beat the Chargers, they win the AFC West for the, is that really the 10th straight year? (16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. That would be the 9th straight year if they win. In Pittsburgh, Steelers have the ball in their own end, and they just missed a throw. Final minute of the first quarter, it is a 4-point lead for Cleveland, 7-3. Going to see a lot of that game on the HBO Battle of the AFC North. In fact, there's going to be only 3 games featured because 2 games featured. That one, Cincinnati playing Dallas tomorrow, although that might not be heavily featured since they have to get the next episode out on Tuesday. And then the Ravens have a bye. Aaron Rodgers just found a man for a big first down. He's inside the 20 to the 16-yard line. And the Jets are in the red zone. What a throw by Rodgers. So here are the rest of some of these clinches. The Vikings clinch a playoff win. If they win, Seattle ties with Arizona. If they win, Arizona loses and the Rams lose or tie. If they tie, Tampa Bay loses. Right now they're tied, I believe. Arizona loses and the Rams lose. Or they tie, Arizona ties, the Rams lose, and the Eagles win or tie. Right now the Eagles are losing. Eagles, there's a myriad of playoff berths. Nobody can just clinch with a win. Right now, the scoreboard, it is 9-3 Miami. Tie game in Minnesota. 3-0 Carolina. 7-0 Saints. Start of the second there. We bring you to Tampa Bay. 3rd and 8 for the Bucs. It is intercepted. Baker Mayfield throws into the flat, and the Raider linebacker picks it off. The Raiders are getting the ball in Tampa Bay territory, down by 14. So it's 14-0 Raiders. And so there are only two teams that can clinch playoff berths, and that's the Eagles. So real quick, the Eagles need a win, a Falcons loss or tie. Seahawks, Cardinals tie, win, Falcons loss or tie. Cardinals loss, Bucks loss or tie, Seahawks tie, win. Win, Bucks loss, tie, Cardinals loss. You see it. Seahawks, Cardinals, it's a big deal with them. Seattle win does not, a Arizona win does not help them. So they cannot get themselves in. Now, the eliminations, they don't actually put this up, but I'm good at finding this out. And I believe there's 5 more games. So Darnold back in Minnesota. He's going to pump. He's going to be taken out of bounds very close to the sticks, right at the Falcon bench. Raheem Morris, the alum from Irvington, is saying he did not get there. The head coach of the Atlanta Falcons. I think he's just short. I think this is going to be 4th and inches. The initial call was yes, 4th down. So the Jets, that's right. Jets loss, Tennessee loss against Jacksonville, and the Cleveland loss, no matter what happens with the Broncos, who are on a bye, actually, would be eliminated. And a touchdown for the Jets, Isaiah Davis. Isaiah Davis runs it in, not 17 yards out, and they're tied up at 9. An extra point could give New York the lead. Remember, the Jets, if they lose, are eliminated from the playoffs. And the Jets are not going to be able to win a division title, so they are fighting for 3 playoff spots currently occupied by Baltimore, Los Angeles, and Denver. Tennessee is driving. A loss there. They're eliminated from the playoffs. They're up 3-0. The kick is right down Broadway, and the Jets have a lead. So Tennessee is a 1st and goal right now. So that's the deal here. No team in the NFL. Actually, no, I'm incorrect. Chicago. Real quickly, Pollard spurts into the end zone. We have a flag. It was initially a touchdown for Tennessee, but I think this is coming back. We'll see. Now, Chicago has, if they lose, they would be, if they lose, the Bears are out because Washington is on a bye, but they would only have 4 more games left. So the best they could do is 8 wins if they lose today against San Francisco, a game that we will have. And then Washington off the tiebreaker because of the Hail Mary. Because of the Hail Mary that was caught by Pope John's own Noah Brown, Chicago would be eliminated because they would have lost the tiebreaker if they lose later today on the stream to San Francisco. And that's the only elimination you can have in the NFC. Yes, Carolina cannot be eliminated with a loss, although a loss would not help them. Levis's throw is incomplete. We got flags all over the field. And this might be on the Jaguars. And a pass interference against Jacksonville, so immediately they're calling that. Philadelphia just picked up a big play. Devontae Smith, whose alma mater did not get into the college football playoff, Alabama. It's a handoff to the inside. Saquon Barkley pushes towards the end zone. Penn State's own. Does he get in? No. He's short at the half-yard line, but Philadelphia is a foot away from taking the lead. Out at MetLife, the Saints are celebrating that they have scored. We'll see. First and goal for Tennessee at the 4. Handoff Tony Pollard. Pollard is taken down vicariously. Barkley surging towards the goal line. He did not get there. Saquon Barkley is stopped behind the nose of the end zone. So now it's third and goal. Still around the half-foot line. And you wonder if they give it to Jalen Hurts. Kick for the Giants. It's right down Broadway. It's a 4-point game, and it's 7-3 New Orleans at MetLife. Back to Nashville. Second and goal. Levis under center. Man comes in motion. Levis fakes, throws high, incomplete. No holding. It's third and goal. Remember, Tennessee is a 3-0 lead. They are lined up in tush-push formation. Third and goal. Jalen Hurts. He looks like he got it. Touchdown. Touchdown, Eagles. Jalen Hurts calls his own number and gets just enough because Carolina was right on it. But the Eagles have a lead. They're first. In the second quarter, it's 6-3 Eagles. Back to Nashville, third and goal. Motion man comes. Here's Levis. Levis going to stand in. Levis throws into the end zone high. Incomplete. Titans want flags. No flags. It's fourth and goal, and I would assume the kicking unit comes on. Now to Minneapolis. The Falcons just converted a 3rd and 1. They're driving. Tie game there. So you said the first 2 games to really watch when it comes to clinching is Philadelphia and Carolina. Philadelphia gets into the playoffs with help. And who was the other one? Minnesota, Atlanta. Minnesota gets in with help, and also an Atlanta loss would help Philadelphia. Throw incomplete. They went for it on 4th and goal, and Cisco batted it down. Jacksonville gets the ball back. What a stand by the Jaguars. So the one cat team playing for their playoff lives did not get the stand on the goal line, but the cat team that's already out gets the stand. All right, the other team in Northern Florida, Baker Mayfield is sacked. Max Crosby got him. And the Raiders, I think, got a strip sack. Let's see. Dolphins back in Miami, throw over the middle. It's Hill, Tyreek Hill, and they're right outside the red zone. Ball at the 19-yard line. Here's Tagovailoa. Fakes the give. Rolls out to the left. Tagovailoa on 2nd and 4. Pumps. Slides short of the first down. It's 3rd and 1 for the Dolphins. At the 16-yard line. So this would be a 33-yard field goal. But obviously they want more. The Dolphins were arguing that Tagovailoa on the slide was interfered with, but that's just a put down. So you can't blame Hassan Reddick there. You know, who's missed most of the season anyway because of the contract dispute. Tagovailoa, 9 of his first 10 passes. Hands up the gut. He's tripped up behind the line of scrimmage. Loses a yard, so this will make it a 34-yard field goal attempt. If they go for it, or if they go for the kick, another stop by Hassan Reddick. They're closing in on 7 minutes left in the half. Again, the Jets have the lead 10-9. So let me get those scores up for you, updated on the playoff machine. Dolphins are going for it. 4th and 2. They're going for this right now. Tagovailoa stands in, throws short, caught, first down to the 11-yard line. Jalen Waddle. All right, back to Minnesota. Another 3rd and 1 in the Vikings territory. Right around the 45-yard line. Kirk Cousins tries to get out of it. He is sacked, but we have a flag down. We got to see what this flag's about. If it's on Atlanta, Falcons will have to punt. Looks like it's on the Falcons. It is on Atlanta, so Falcons will punt the ball back. Still tied there. High pass, caught by the tailback, but he lost 2 yards. The Jets defense, Leonard Williams, right there with the stop, and it's 2nd and 10. So we have not been in Pittsburgh for a while. We're back. Here's Jameis Winston in the shadow. Pumps, throws high. It is intercepted by the big D tackle for Pittsburgh. He takes it out to the Cleveland 30. And the Steelers have the ball deep in Browns territory. A bad throw by Jameis Winston. And the Steelers are going to take it after the wily veteran from Alabama throws an ill-fated pass. And if it's not for Chubb, this is a scoop and score. All right, back to MetLife. Saints, New Orleans, Kamara taken down around the 45-yard line. And it's 4th down, so looks like New Orleans is going to have to punt the football. Giants down by 4 there. So Devon Achane, the rookie from Texas A&M, is going to be looked at. That's going to be interesting to see what they base on. Right now, as the scores hold, no real difference in playoff seeding. Handoff to the outside, and a good gain from Miami, but we got a flag. And this might be coming back. How it looks right now. Kansas City with the 1 seed, 11 and 1. 2-seeded Buffalo, 10 and 2. And they would host Denver. Pittsburgh would host Baltimore. Pittsburgh would have 4 losses because right now they're losing to Cleveland on the legal formation. Houston at the 4th seed, they would host the LA Chargers. Baltimore would go to Pittsburgh, and Denver would go to Buffalo. In the NFC, as the Jaguars pick up a first down there late in the first half. In the NFC, Detroit with a 1 seed. The 2 seed belongs to Philly. 3 seed Seattle. 4 seed Tampa. 4 seed Tampa right now because Tampa's winning and Atlanta's tied, as we said. So that's the only change, actually, would be Tampa instead of Atlanta. They would host Minnesota. Green Bay would go to Seattle. Washington would go to Philadelphia. Some changes could come later with those. Here's Tagovailoa on 2nd and 15s. He has Waddle down to the 6-yard line, and it's 3rd and short. All right, so here are the Steelers in the red zone. Wilson throws a short screen, caught by the tight end, surges his way to the 5, and it's 2nd and short. That game has a lot of time left. That's Freiermuth early in the 2nd. So this one will probably be one of the last 1 o'clock games to end. Yeah, you see the short dump pass by Wilson. Tagovailoa stands in the gun. On 3rd and 4, Tagovailoa steps up, throws screen, caught, tries to break a tackle, breaks 1, gets a yard. That's it. It's 4th down. We'll see what Miami does. Back to Pittsburgh. Wilson calls his own number. Russell Wilson, he's got a first down, and he's down at the 1 or the 2. I'm not sure. But it's going to be 1st and goal, very close to the end zone for the Steelers. Remember, they lost in snowy Cleveland 2 weeks ago. Miami is going for the field goal here. Jason Sanders had a 39-yard field goal attempt. This is a 24-yard attempt for Sanders to give the Dolphins the lead back. Just under 5 minutes left in the half. It is right down Broadway. And just like that, it's 12-10 Dolphins. First and goal Steelers from the 2. Handoff, Najee Harris. Touchdown, Pittsburgh. And a first down for Carolina. Handoff up the middle. Closing close to the goal line. And Tampa end zone. Do they get in? It was a tush push. They have not announced if it's a touchdown yet. Minnesota just made a big play. It is a touchdown for Aiden O'Connell on the tush push, and the left guard spikes the football. Extra point good. If it is good, the Raiders will, well, it is already a one-possession game. It's the 2-point conversion, but it would be, yes, a 14-7 game. So a one-possession game already, thanks to Aiden O'Connell. We're back in Philly. First and goal, Panthers. They lose 4 yards. Second and goal now. So 14-7, the extra point was good. 14-7, Tampa Bay. I know there's some NHL scores going on right now. Oh, no, that was not good. I just accidentally lost some tabs that are going to be important. The Panthers get to the goal line, third and goal. The clapping in Minnesota, it was a pass interference on the Falcons. They try an end around, a flea flicker, back to the screen. Addison loses yards, about 5. And Carter got him for Philadelphia. He just fell down, but it's fourth and goal now. And they're going to bring in Pinheiro. Remember, that's been their problem at times. Is going for these field goals instead of just going for it straight out. Second and 15 for the Vikings. We're back in Minneapolis. 3:35 and change in the second quarter. Darnold is hit, incomplete. Threw it over the middle. There was nobody there. And touchdown! Touchdown, Carolina! Tommy Tremble with 4 minutes left in the first half, and Carolina has retaken the lead. They went for it on fourth and goal. No, Pinheiro. And an extra point will now give the Panthers a 3-point lead. It is 9-7 Carolina as it stands here. Third and 15 for the Vikings. Darnold steps up. Pocket starts to collapse. Darnold throws a high one. The Falcons are trying to pick it up. Are they saying an incomplete pass? No, they're saying it was a fumble picked up by the defense. And the Falcons lose the football again. This time they recover it right around midfield. They're going to have to look and see if this was an incomplete pass. So it's going to be a big look at because it looked like his arm was moving forward. But if it's a fumble, the Falcons will have the ball at midfield. The pocket collapsed. Darnold, was this... So the ball is going forward. Was the arm going back? That looks like a forward pass. That looks like a forward pass. I think it's going to be fourth down. I don't think Atlanta's getting the ball. But this is going to be interesting because remember the call in the field, I was surprised. They went and picked up the ball. I expected to hear whistles. The call in the field is a fumble. So there needs to be direct conclusive evidence that Darnold's arm was going backwards. Now, this has to be a challenge by the Vikings because we're not under 2 minutes. So under 2 minutes and on scoring plays, the booth in New York reviews everything. But I think Minnesota is going to throw a challenge flag. The Jets just picked up a huge play. Davante Adams to the 30. First down, New York. The funny thing is that the 3 seed, either Seattle or Arizona has how many losses? 6. Seattle has 5. So the 3 seed is going to have 6 losses. So a Philadelphia loss actually really doesn't hurt. It hurts them in their race to the 1 seed, but it doesn't hurt them in separation from everyone else. It was a forward pass, and Minnesota just nailed the kick. It's right down Broadway. They have the lead. So the kick was right down Broadway, but we're back in Tampa Bay. 1st and 10. Mayfield tries to get out of it. Mayfield is sacked at the 12. Max Crosby again. He helped out. So real quickly, the Vikings, as we said, are leading. So if the Vikings hold, then Minnesota goes to the postseason with help, though. Minnesota needs they need help with that Arizona-Seattle game. And Arizona cannot win. So that'll be a really important game coming up later. They are showing right now part of the Minnesota drive. So the Falcons, well, they showed the kick, so you think Falcons are getting the ball here. Not too much word on what's going on in Bergen County. I heard a 4-point lead for New Orleans was the last call. Oh, so apparently book that as a tie again, 7-7, because Minnesota, they got a penalty. They drew a penalty on the field goal. So roughing the kicker, I guess? Well, not roughing the kicker, just unnecessary roughness. They threw one of the blockers down. I've never seen that. So the drive continues, and it's a closer spot, but this is 3rd down. So it's still 7-7 right now. But they're a lot closer. They're at the 12. 3rd and 6. Darnold takes the snap. Falcons pressure. Darnold throws into the end zone. Touchdown! Minnesota, Justin Jefferson. He had not scored a touchdown since week 2. And Justin Jefferson scores in Minnesota. And the Vikings do have the lead, but it's a larger one. Not a 3-point lead, a 6-point lead. It's 13-7 pending the extra point. And in bunch formation, he just beats the safety to the football on the crossing route. Kick is right down Broadway, 14-7 Vikings with 2:01 to go. So a kickoff, and then they're going to be in the 2-minute warning in Minnesota. What a time for a score. So we're going back to South Beach. Remember, the last time we were in Miami, the Jets were driving down by 2, 12-10 Dolphins. A Dolphin win, they look better to getting to that final wild card spot. A loss does not eliminate them, but it puts them in really dire straits. A Jet loss eliminates this team that spent all this money from the postseason. Rodgers fakes the give. Rodgers scrambles, throws down that sideline. He's got a man. It's Adams. All right, back to Nashville. Final play of the half. They're going Hail Mary, and Levis is sacked. And he's hurt. Levis looks shaken up, but it's halftime. The Titans have a 3-0 lead. They must win in order to stay in the playoff race. And he fumbled the ball too, actually, but unless it was picked up and scored, that would have been it. And Allen got him. So back to Southern Florida. We have 3 Floridian teams are all playing 2 games in Florida. Miami hosting and Tampa Bay hosting. Miami has a lead. Tampa Bay has a lead. And we have Miami pointing to the Jets for a penalty. The Jets pointing to Miami for a penalty. I think this is a false start on New York. Garrett Wilson is adamantly saying that Miami was offside. New Orleans just punted off to the Giants, and he's running out to the 30, now to the 20, now to the 10, 5. Touchdown, Giants! Amir Smith-Marset. And there's a flag. And there's a flag. And New Orleans is red hot about this. But he's mad at a punter, so I guess he wanted him to, punt it out of bounds? But what is this flag about? Flag's on the Giants, I think. So we'll go back to that, I would hope. So it was a hold on the Giants, so the touchdown is off, but you get the ball with good position. Raiders are in the red zone, trailing by 7. O'Connell's got a man. He's taken out of bounds. The Raiders are hoping for Jacksonville to win that game against Tennessee because that's going to help them in pursuit of getting the first pick. We already heard that Deion Sanders wants Shedeur to go to the Raiders. I think that would be the perfect place for him, although I think he'd be great with the Giants. I personally think Giants are probably going to get Cam Ward from Miami. But we'll have to see how the rest of the season manifests itself. 2nd and 7 for the Raiders. Motion man comes. Handoff McCormick. McCormick up the gut. McCormick shimmy shakes, and he gets close to the marker. It's 3rd and short. Well, the penalty was on Miami for offside. Jets are driving in the red zone. Handoff up the gut. He dives inside the 10. And a timeout by Miami, I believe. Under 4:50 left in North Florida. Tampa Bay, 154 yards in the first quarter. 16 in this quarter. Raiders have dominated the second quarter. Fakes the give. O'Connell has nobody open. He's going to throw it out of the back of the end zone. He had no good option the way he was running. So it'll be 4th down, and you wonder if they go for it or if they kick the field goal to get within 4 points on the Bucs. I would go for this because it's a one-possession game, and a touchdown would give you a touchdown would give you the lead, I guess. But we'll see what they do. Back to Miami, 2nd and 5, a minute 40 to go in the half. Rodgers, handoff up the gut. And a tailback does not get much, maybe 2. It's third down. Allen, make it 3rd and 3. But they are going to line Daniel Carlson up. Remember, he had a couple misses against Kansas City. This kick is right down Broadway. It's a 4-point game. 14-10 Tampa Bay. They stay in the lead, but the Raiders gashed them through the line of scrimmage and got points on the drive. All right, here we go. 3rd and 3. Jets are in very close range for a field goal to give them the lead back. Under a minute to go, but they want more. Rodgers says he got Miami with the snap count. Referee ran over, looked like he was calling false start. Another one of these that they've looked at. It is false start on the Jets. So 3rd and 3 becomes 3rd and 8. It's on Morgan Moses. All right, back to Pittsburgh. In Pittsburgh, they're so reliable with their field goals. Boswell's kick is right down Broadway. It's a 6-point lead for the Steelers, 13-7 over the Browns right now, but Cleveland's getting the football. They always make it close. All right, here we go. 3rd and 9. 9, huh? They must have initiated a 3rd and 4. 3rd and 9 now for the Jets, for where they spot the football. Just so you know, if Miami gets the ball back, they're out of timeouts. New York has 3. Rodgers scrambles, gets out of it. Rodgers throws on the run. Did he catch it? Davis was pushed out. Davis looked like he might have caught it. We have a flag down. Oh, are they saying he went out of bounds? No, he never went out of bounds. Let's see. This ball hits the turf. It's a drop. That's incomplete. That is an incomplete pass. It's 4th down. But what's this flag about? What even? I never saw him go out of bounds. There was the reason I mentioned out of bounds is there's a referee with the hat off. When you throw your hat down, it means usually went out of bounds. So was he pushed out of bounds? Oh, they're saying Davis pushed the Miami corner out of bounds. So Davis, because he pushed the corner out of bounds, is going to be called for illegal touching. So it's 4th and 9. So they'll go for the field goal. Eagles just picked off Carolina. Remember, they trail. They trail with 1:17 left. They trail by 3. That's the first turnover of the game. So now New York with their on and off field goal kicker. Will attempt a 30-yard field goal here. This would give New York the lead back. A 1-point lead, 13-12. This kick is right down Broadway, and New York has the lead back. So the Falcons just hit a 50-yard bomb over the middle of the field, and now they are pushing to tie this game. That's Darnell Mooney. 45 seconds left in Minnesota. Vikings have the lead, 14-7. They have not trailed. As the scores stand, Tampa Bay would have the division lead, since they do have a lead against the Raiders. Handoff up the gut. It's a counter, and it gets to the half-yard line. 2nd and goal from the foot. All right, Philadelphia Eagles are driving. A win puts them into the playoffs with help. A tie can also put them into the playoffs. Short pass, caught, close to the 10-yard line. It's 2nd down for Philadelphia. Gainwell. "41 seconds left in the half there." So that's the deal. Eagles are driving in the Carolina red zone, down by 3. Closest game, or game with the most time left right now, appears to be Pittsburgh and Cleveland. The Browns have a 3rd and long from their own 39-yard line. So if they pick it up, they're going to be right over midfield. They'll be at the Pittsburgh 49 if they pick it up. Okay. 2nd and goal for the Falcons. Jumbo formation. Cousins plants the foot. Outside run. Doesn't even get back to the line of scrimmage. A 1-yard loss on the power sweep. Eagles just picked up a 1st down. 1st and goal from the 5. A.J. Brown. So it'll be 3rd and goal from the 2. It'll be 3rd and goal from the 2 for Atlanta. 1st and goal from the 5. Barkley met by a pack of Panthers. So we mentioned before, but we're going to let you know these NHL scores, because there's going to be NHL games all day. 7 games, and they're going to be all day. 2nd period right now, Madison Square Garden. Rangers have a 3-1 lead over Seattle. I believe they're in the final playoff spot in the East. No, first wildcard spot. Tampa Bay's in a final spot in the East. Jameis Winston on 3rd and 12. They did convert it. So they are now in plus territory. Cousins throws incomplete. No flags. It's 4th and goal, and there are decisions that have to be made with 13 seconds to go in the half. Right now, what I would do, you take your lumps. You kick a field goal. It was deflected by Redmond, one of the D tackles. I think you kick this here. I don't think you go for it. Hurts points out to the line of scrimmage. 2nd and goal. Hurts gets the snap. They pressure. Hurts throws short. Caught in the end zone. Yes. Touchdown. Devontae Smith. And the Eagles have the lead again. Back and forth we go in the city of brotherly love. 13-10, Philadelphia. And they can take a 4-point lead with an extra point. 14 seconds remain in the half. They will go for a field goal in Minnesota. Atlanta, it's Younghoe Koo. Kick is right down Broadway. 10 seconds left. It's a 4-point game. 14-10 Minnesota. Over Atlanta right now. So they're showing replays from that game. So let's take a look at some of the other NFL scores that may have changed, or we want to mention what's at the half. So So 7-3, yeah, still that's no real changes since we've been here. But Cleveland is starting to really move the ball right now. Remember, a touchdown and an extra point gives them the ball. 2-minute warning. I think Cleveland is in the red zone. So they have really driven that ball. Tampa Bay on 4th and 4 is trying to draw the Raiders off. Remember, Jameis Winston had that funny moment last week Somebody jump off sides, damn, to get him off. Well, he's got the ball right now in the gun. 2nd and 3. They're not in the red zone yet. The ball is right at the 40, but they get the first down, and they're in field goal range. Just like that. But a fresh set of downs for Cleveland, who has all 3 timeouts. Ford picks up the marker, and they are not electing to use one yet. They're going to try to get this ball in the end zone, I would think for sure. As you can see, there's Cedar Grove's own David Njoku. Cleveland must win to save their season. Now, if they do win, they will be protected from elimination as Njoku's taken down at the line of scrimmage because Denver is on a bye. But they would need Denver to lose the rest of their games for the rest of their season. And you would also have to hope that conference wins help you out as well, because Denver is the tiebreaker. That's why that loss to the Broncos really hurt last week for Cleveland. They looks like they picked up a first down. I'm not sure where they're going to say the foot was out. Yes, it is a first down for the Browns. Woods. So the Browns are really driving this ball. Fourth and 4, Bucks are going for it again. This time they're actually going for it. And the Raiders pressure. And Mayfield is intercepted or incomplete. Doesn't really matter. But we have a flag. That matters. And it might be on Vegas. Raiders are saying tipped. What are they conferring about? So this is going to be a big call because if it is on the Raiders, it's going to put Tampa Bay in field goal position up 4. It is a pass interference on the Raiders and a fresh set of downs for Tampa. Winston's in the pistol. They have just entered the Steeler red zone. Jameis Winston thrown in the end zone, incomplete. And they have 2 timeouts left. He was looking for Njoku, and it's 3rd and 7. So the Bucks have the ball now at the Las Vegas 29. Handoff up the middle. Bucky Irving shoving his way for 9 yards. Everybody comes in, wants to comment. You can ask me any comments you have. Let's see if any of these other games went to the half. Let's also see the rest of the NHL scores. I didn't mention any of the others. There's a game at 4 in Vancouver. It's a huge game. Canucks hosting Tampa Bay. They lost in Northern Florida back in October. That throw was intercepted. And the Raiders are going to return this out of the end zone. He breaks a tackle. He gets to the 10. Now to the 15, and he's going to just walk out of bounds. And the Raiders end Tampa's drive. And in a 5 o'clock game, Islanders in Ottawa. That's an interesting game between teams trying to get back into the playoff race. Winnipeg hosting Columbus. That's an intriguing one. Winnipeg's been red hot all year long. That's a 6. 2 7s, Devils hosting Colorado. Philadelphia hosting Utah. A lot of my teams actually playing today. Vancouver, Winnipeg, Utah, Devils. 4 of the 7 teams playing today. And then the nightcap is in Dallas, Calgary, and Flames. No love lost there in Texas. You know what's funny, too? The interception by the Raiders on a fluttering ball because he was hit was made by the same man that got called for the pass interference on 4th down. So while we were watching all of that in Tampa Bay, Cleveland failed on 3rd down. It's 4th down. And they're going for a field goal here. Dustin Hopkins' kick is wide left. It is no good. He hooked it. They were that close to be getting within 3, and the Steelers have the ball with 23 seconds left in the half, still up by 6. So this long, fruitful Cleveland drive ends despairingly if you're a Browns fan. No points in a game you have to win in order to be eligible for the postseason. Snap good, hold good. 57-yarder for Miami is right down Broadway. And the Dolphins have the lead at the half. 15-13. The Jets have to win that game. They are losing by 2. Big field goal by New Orleans is blocked. A 58-yarder blocked by the Giants. That's the half. And the Giants trail by 4 at the half. 7-3 New Orleans. And we got kneel downs, but we also got pushing and shoving at the half in Philadelphia. Bit of a brouhaha. I'm yelling between these teams. The Eagles are going in the half with the lead. Remember, if this score holds, they win this game, the Philadelphia Eagles will go to the postseason if they get help from Minnesota, possibly the Raiders, although they won't need that. So the help they need, I believe, is Minnesota can help out Philadelphia, I believe. Minnesota right now has a lead at the half. Yeah, they can also get help from the Raiders. They get help from the Raiders, help from the Vikings, and then a Seattle win with either of those scores from the NFC South. With one of the, basically to make it really easy for everybody, the clearest path for the Eagles is there's a flag down in Nashville. We're in the 3rd quarter there. Tennessee up by 3. I believe Jacksonville has the football. The easiest path for the Eagles basically is an Eagle win and a loss by one of the 2 NFC South leaders and a Seattle win. That puts Philly in the playoffs. The other clinching scenario we won't have on our air, but that's the Sunday night game. That's Kansas City. Pollard outside. Buffalo has gotten to Los Angeles. I believe they had a bye last week. Or no, it wasn't last week. The snowy. Yeah, no. Last week was beating the other Californian team, the 49ers, in the snow. And then Chicago and San Francisco. Remember, a San Francisco win eliminates the Bears from the postseason and also gets San Francisco into a much better position to get in the playoff race in the NFC, which is wide open. They are the only team that, I'm sorry, Give me a second. I lost my train of thought. Levis throwing short, incomplete. They're the only team that can be eliminated from the postseason in the NFC. Yes, they have more wins than Carolina, but Carolina has the distinct division that is up for grabs, and Chicago is playing in probably the best division in football in the NFC North. I mean, you got three teams that are all-inclusively going to the playoffs. Detroit clinched a playoff spot. Again, Minnesota can clinch tonight, and Green Bay in probably a couple weeks. And you could make a case. I really don't have the case that you can make for Minnesota. I don't know what they can do in the playoffs, but definitely a case for Chicago, for Detroit, and for Green Bay to get to the Super Bowl. But there are some that could probably make a case for Minnesota to get there. Although I don't think they have the quarterback strength of Green Bay and Detroit. There was a flag down on Tennessee's punt. So, because of a block in the back, Mac Jones and the young Jaguars are going to be backed up deep in their own territory. They trail by 3. Remember, a Tennessee loss eliminates Tennessee from the playoffs. The Tennessee win, and because Denver's on a bye, they will be safe for another week. All right. Everything is at the half, excluding the game in Nashville. Now, I think the Minnesota-Atlanta game will probably be the quickest to get back from the half, followed by Miami Jets, Philly, Carolina, Tampa, Vegas, New York, New Orleans, and then Pittsburgh, Cleveland. Obviously, you have those 3 games. They didn't mention the final one, which is, I think that's the 4:25 game between Seattle and Arizona. That's got a lot of hype on it. Just laying down a little bit. Sorry about that, guys, but just them. So they're showing highlights right now. Hopefully they get back to Nashville in a little bit. Since we left, we were monitoring NHL scores. Seattle scored 2 answered with 2:18 in the second period. It's 3-3 in Manhattan between the Kraken and the Rangers. Let's see if all the bowl matchups are set for college football. I know the playoffs set, but all the bowl matchups. All right, so South Carolina State, Jackson State. That's one of the matchups in the Cricket Celebration Bowl. Okay. South Alabama, Western Michigan in the Veterans Bowl. Memphis, West Virginia in the Scooters Coffee Frisco Bowl in Frisco, Texas. That'll be interesting. James Madison, Western Kentucky in the Boca Raton Bowl at Florida Atlantic. In the LA Bowl has not been decided yet. That'll probably get decided in a couple hours, maybe tomorrow. Sam Houston, Georgia Southern, R&L Carriers, New Orleans Bowl. Let's see if there's any others then. Okay, that's pretty much it. A lot of the teams were not decided yet. I don't know when they officially decide them. Titans just made a big play. Let's see. I was looking it up right now, guys, actually. Oh, welcome. People that are here. We have our red zone stream. Right now, there's only one game. Oh, they're out of the half in Minnesota. So the Vikings starting off now with the ball, and a handoff up the gut doesn't get much yardage. Since we're at half, I'm going to take a quick break. I'll be right back, and I'll start with telling you about those bowls when I can figure it out when I want to. So I'm looking, guys. I don't see any. I don't see anything here that necessarily says when these teams are going to be announced. Yeah, look, maybe tomorrow. Yeah, they probably get announced tomorrow, I would assume. So I'm going to take a quick break. I'll be right back. A myriad of games are out of the half. All right, back, everybody. We're back in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. The Eagles can win and clinch a playoff spot. And we're back in Minnesota. There's a flag down, and it's pass interference, I believe, on the Falcons. And they might have called it on Minnesota, on Addison. Here we go, 3rd and 4. Man comes in motion. Eagles lead by 4. Jalen Hurts, pressured. He's going to tuck and run. He is not sacked. Now he gets a yard, and that's it. It's 4th down. Yes, it was on Addison. 2nd and 14. Darnold steps up. Darnold pressured. Darnold, he's sacked. I thought there was going to be a flag coming out for hands to the face. There's none. He's sacked by Ellis. And it's 3rd and forever for the Vikings. So we'll have to wait for that stuff for the Bulls. Obviously, the Army-Navy game, I think that's Saturday. But for all the other Bulls, we'll have to wait. Specifically, I'm interested in where Rutgers and A&M are going to go. A long field goal attempt is wide right, no good. Jake Elliott hooked it, and Carolina gets the ball back in decent field position, only down by 4. Here's Darnold throwing over the middle, caught. That's going to be Jefferson. It's going to be a sizable yards back for Minnesota, and it is 4th down. O'Connell fakes the give. O'Connell rolling out. Pumps. O'Connell, 1st down Raiders. He got it for 7 yards. Aiden O'Connell. Vikings, because of that pickup, are going to be in field goal range. 47-yard attempt. This kick is no good. Hit the crossbar. It looked wide left. Looked like it was going to slink in, and it hit the crossbar. And how many times does Minnesota miss big field goals against Atlanta? Does it remind you of the Metrodome over 25 years ago? It might. Falcons are getting the ball. Down by 4. Rodgers has a man wide open. 1st down. And it's Garrett Wilson, Mr. Reliable. And they are kicking off in Pittsburgh. Taken by the Browns out of the end zone. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45. Still at his feet. Midfield. And now to about the 38-yard line. A 56-yard kickoff return for Ford. Great field position for the Browns after just missing the field goal at the end of the half. So the Jets and the Browns, the two teams who are trailing, that if they lose will be eliminated from the playoffs, are driving. Jets in the red zone, incomplete. It was nearly picked off. Nearly picked off, and it's 4th down. Rodgers wants a flag. Garrett Wilson thought he was held. Now, I don't know if they're actually going for this. If I was Rodgers right now, I think this is the perfect time, nearly intercepted. Oh, my. This is the perfect time to try to bark at Miami and get them off sides. 4th and 2, Rodgers is in the shotgun. Game clock is at 2. He gets the snap. Rodgers stands in. Good pocket. Throws, wide open, caught. 1st down. 10, 5, out at the 3. Davis, 1st and goal, New York. So now they have a chance. They actually went for it. And they have a chance to take the lead. Remember, this game has been a cacophony of field goals. And now an opportunity for a Jet touchdown. Browns have the ball in the red zone as well. So 1st and goal, Jets. Browns in the red zone. Rodgers steps up, rolls out, throws to the end zone. Touchdown. Davante Adams. And the Jets have the lead. It is 19-15, a 4-point lead for New York. Winston in the gun. Jameis on 3rd and 4. uncorks it. It's caught at the 1. A flag is down, and I think this is going to be OPI. I think they're going to call Mike Williams for a push-off. They pointed that way. Let's see what the flag's about. Hey, BMT, how you doing? Can you tell me who you are? Are you an alternate account or your main account? Please let me know. Please let me know. 3rd and 14. Alternate account, please DM me on Instagram and let me know who you are, just in case. You. BMT. I'm not saying the full thing. You as an account, who are you? Could you DM me on Instagram or something just to let me know who you are? Just I want to get an idea. Unless you're actually a new caller. Kick is no good. Wide left again. Hopkins misses it. Also, how do you know my name? I never said my name. How do you know my name? I never said my name. This is the puck drops here. How do you know my name? Please let me know. 7:30 to go in the 3rd. 1st and 10, Carolina. No, I don't. I really don't. If you don't let me know who you are, I'm going to block you off the channel. I'll just be honest. Carolina starting to drive now. Raiders have a 3rd and 2. Oh, really? Oh, okay. Sorry, Alexis. I'm sorry. Are you actually Alexis? Okay. Why isn't that your... I didn't know why you didn't just use Alexis as your name. You really don't remember? Okay. Short screen is blown up behind the line of scrimmage. Handoff up the gut. Does it get enough for the Raiders? Oh, okay. So what do you want to talk about, Alexis? And they said short. They said the Raiders were short. It hasn't been the greatest, though. Panthers going for it on 3rd down. And a timeout is taken. They're judging the nose of the ball in Tampa. Yes, short. It's 4th down. When am I streaming NHL next? I barely... It's because I have a job where I do other broadcasts on a professional company. So I don't... Well, not semi-pro. So I don't always have a chance to stream. That's why. So my plan is just to pretty much stream the NFL till it's over. And then I'll probably stream more NHL when we get closer to the postseason. And then we go into the postseason, I'll probably stream almost every day, depending how my schedule works. Handoff up the gut. It is a 1st down for the Raiders. They get it on 4th down. So Vegas moves the chains. Speaking of NHL, let's get some NHL updates. End of the 2nd period. 3 unanswered goals by the Kraken in the 2nd. They were down 3-1. Seattle 4, Rangers 3. Wow, what a comeback by Seattle. Throw to the end zone. is incomplete on third down by the Panthers. We have a flag down in the end zone. Wonder if this is going to be on the Eagles. Handoff up the gut. A good gain for the Raiders. He gets upended, however, and we have a flag. And then we should have there's another game. Sorry about this. The other game, the next game is going to start, hockey, talking about, is going to start in about 64 minutes from Spellbinding Vancouver, where the Canucks will host Tampa. It's a big game. It was a penalty on Philadelphia, so Carolina keeps the football. A touchdown will give them the lead. And the Raiders, with an upend back out at the 10. It is fourth down for the Panthers. Young, it's tipped in the air. It's caught. It's caught by Adam Thielen on the deflection. And the Panthers convert on fourth down. It was deflected by the defensive lineman, and Adam Thielen caught it out of the air and moves the chains for the Panthers. It's first and goal. Who do I want the Giants to draft? Shedeur Sanders, but I think he's going to go to the Raiders. If not him, probably Cam Ward. And yes, Cam Ward, and get this, you're a hockey guy? He plays for the University of Miami in the United States and Florida. The team name is the Hurricanes. So yes, it's Cam Ward playing for the Hurricanes. Kind of funny for us hockey fans. Bryce Young has his jersey completely tugged. There is lace coming off the jersey, and he gets to the 2, second and goal. But I would like Shedeur Sanders. That's my dream pick for the Giants. He had Lailacha coming from his jersey, and he still got the ball to the half-yard line. Did I watch the Grey Cup? A little bit, Alexis, a little bit. And I'm sorry, Alexis, for really grilling you. I actually thought you were, one of those kids that tries to bother me. So, no, thank you. Touchdown, Panthers! Or did he not cross the plane? I believe he did. It's tipped. Yeah, I know that. I thought you were somebody else that was going to bother me. Not that you would ever bother me, Alexis, but there are people who create puns, weird, little funny things. Also, we did not get in Carolina. And, puns, it sometimes sounds like swear words. Tucker sounds like another word. And they come to troll me and completely bother me. And I didn't know who you were, so I was a little confused. That's all. Not your fault. I just got to be super cautious. I watched a little bit of the Grey Cup. I'm a Montreal and Vancouver fan, as you may or may not know, so I didn't really care for the matchup, but it was a good game. Quarterback, keeper, no, it's going to be a thrower. Touchdown, Steelers. Russell Wilson threw it, and that is why those misses for Cleveland are so huge. They extend the lead. Kick for Atlanta is right down Broadway. It's a 1-point game. Minnesota 14, Falcons 13. So we have a very intriguing one from the North. Now, a Falcon win, Philadelphia can still get into the postseason, but they're going to then have to rely on, I think, the Raiders. Now, let me see if there's a way they can get in without. No, they need help from one of those NFC South games. So they are challenging that Hubbard got into the end zone for Carolina. Yeah. Yep, those two. Except more the second one. I'm not even going to say their names. And they create accounts like that with puns and then dive bomb you and create problems. And that's happened. Hasn't happened often, to be honest with it. Hasn't happened often. But it's happened. And I was a little worried, and I haven't seen you in months. So, but yeah, hockey. No, I do a semi-pro thing. I'm not going to name the network because I'm trying to keep it. I don't want people like them to find it. But I am. I do work a high school sports network in my state in the United States. So I've been doing a lot of that. We just finished football. Hockey just started. I should be doing a game in a week or two. Basketball as well. Wrestling starts tomorrow. So does basketball and wrestling start tomorrow. Swimming already started. And we'll be gearing up all of that. So it's going to be a lot of fun. So that's why I may not have all the time. But yeah, in the United States, we just finished our high school football season. Our high school soccer finished about 2 weeks ago. Field hockey and volleyball about 3 weeks before that. Tennis about 4 weeks. So yeah. Mayfield handoff up the middle and a false start. And we got a flag. Hubbard did not get in for Carolina. And a touchdown. Touchdown, Carolina. Chuba Hubbard did not get in initially. He gets in now. And Philadelphia trails for the first time since early in the second quarter. A 16-14 lead for the Panthers. And now decision time. Do you go for two or do you kick the extra point? They're going to go to Pinedo to kick the extra point. Kick by Pinedo. It's wide left. Oh my, with these missed kicks. Eddie Pinedo got a high snap. He missed it. And the lead is only 2. 16-14 Carolina. Pinedo had a miss late in regulation against the Bucks. And now he misses one in week 14 against Philadelphia. 4th and 1 for the Jaguars. First down and more. Jacksonville trailing by 6, but it's 1st and goal just about for Bigsby. Remember, a Tennessee loss eliminates the Titans from the postseason, and a Jacksonville win would hurt their draft chances and help the Giants and the Raiders, depending on if they lose those games that they're in, and both are in one-possession games. Davis got a short pass. Jets are driving up by 5. Yes, the Carolina Panthers have a lead, but yeah, usually they don't do much. The other Panthers have been weird too. Have you noticed that? Have you noticed that the other Panthers have had a very weird season? And I'm speaking, of course, with the Panthers that I'm a fan of, the hockey team, the defending champions. A lot of injuries. You know, it took them some damage. I'll tell you this, though, in a game last night. Out of some of the teams in the cellar, like Anaheim, I like where San Jose's head's at. Darnold throws high. At the 4 o'clock games, if you want to talk about it, I'd like to actually talk, Alexis, kind of about what I think about the NHL right now, some of the teams, where I think they're at, and then you could kind of give me your opinions. I'll go by each team. Does that work for you? We'll do that like after the 1 o'clock games end, and the 4 o'clock games are kind of rolling through. Like around 4:05, 4:15 Eastern time. Would that work for you? Respond yes if okay. We just go by each team and each division. You kind of give me where you think they're at, and I'll give you my opinion. What about him? Because I'm from New Jersey. Like, listen, he's not from my area. He was from Salem, which is like 3 hours from where I live. It's the complete other area of the state. A Falcon fell down. Touchdown, Vikings. Jefferson. And the Vikings extend the lead. Atlanta went down. They threw a go route. Yeah, the Calgary ceremony was beautiful. Again, quickly on Gaudreau. Listen, he did not live in my area of the state, but you heard about him since he was a Jersey kid. You know, his father was a hardworking guy in the Philly area. Grew up in Salem, which is about 5 minutes from 10, 15 minutes from Philly. Played in the Salem Hockey Youth Organization, the Junior Rams. And then he went to Gloucester Catholic, which is a school also that actually their team is the Rams. About, I would say, 25 minutes north of where he lived. And then he went out to a prep school in Massachusetts. Then, you know, the rest is history. And what happened was extremely sad and sorrowful. And the New Jersey hockey community, which we work with, has had a lot of ceremonies and are contributing a lot of funds in the season for him. So absolutely. How big is New Jersey? Not huge. It's small. I don't know the mileage. I want to say maybe 350, 400 miles. It's not big. Jalen Hurts is off to the races, and it's 1st and goal, Eagles. But he's on the south side, the southwest side. I'm on the northwest side. So if you go west and east, we're on the same. Where he is from is on the same side of the state, east-west. But it's just about 3 hours south in a county called Gloucester County. I'm in a county called Morris County up in where I am. So, end of the third quarter, Eagles have a 1st and goal. We are going to Miami, 3rd and 4. Rodgers steps up, and he's got a man down the sideline. But, yeah, there's a lot of appreciation and love for him and what he did. And, you know, there's a lot of great hockey coming out of our state, obviously. Rylan Gibbons was the guy last year, came out as a goaltender. In my area, actually, the state, because if you're interested in hockey, we got a lot. They're reviewing a catch by the Jets. We got a lot of great talent in goaltending in where I live. Throws short, caught. I don't know how familiar you are with high school youth hockey in your area. You could let me know if there are teams that specifically have completed undefeated regular seasons. Is that rare? I don't know, in high school and Bantam youth, if that's rare to play about 18 to 20 games a year and win every single game. But we had a school that's about 20 minutes from where I live that completed an undefeated regular season. Actually didn't win the championship. Lost in the semifinals, the Eastern Conference final, I guess you could say. But an undefeated regular season. I think they finished 24-1. And they're, right now, I think they're 2-0. And they're slated to have another really strong season. Throwing over the top, it's intercepted. We're back in Tampa, and the Raiders are picked off. 1:40 to go in the third with the Bucs up 14-10. So besides Carolina, just so you guys know, there's been no score changes. I did not hear anything from Nashville. We'll get you there soon. Handoff up the gut. New Orleans picks up the 1st down out in Bergen County in New Jersey, and there's a Giant who lost his shoe. Yes, literally lost his shoe. So Miller just picked up a 1st down for the Saints. Under 5 minutes left in the third quarter. 7-3 New Orleans. First play of the fourth quarter. 1st and goal, Philadelphia. Inside zone draw. It gets a couple, and then the Panthers surge onto the football. Let me know if you have any other questions, Alexis. Fourth and 1 for the Browns. They trail 20-7. Winston They're going for it. Try to the blocker. The sweep loses 7, and the Steelers take over on downs in plus territory. Second and goal for the other team in the Keystone State. Play action fake. Throws short. Devontae Smith breaks a tackle. He's shoved out of bounds at the 5, and it's third and goal. All right, we're back in Miami at Hard Rock Stadium. The Jets are up by 5. A short screen and a first down for Davante Adams. Adams down the sideline. Adams is shoved into the Jet bench. And the Jets move the chains. Let's get to the update in the NHL scores. I know Seattle was playing the Rangers in the third period. The onslaught for Seattle is on. It's 5-3. They were down 3-1 in the second. 4 unanswered for them. Touchdown, New Orleans. Jawan Johnson, 20 yards. And New Orleans extends their lead. Out at MetLife. A minute 41 left in the third in Tampa Bay. The Raiders have the ball. It's third and long. 2 yards short of midfield. Third and 10. 14-10 Tampa Bay still. A Tampa loss can help Philadelphia. Remember, they're trying to punch it in right now. O'Connell throws, caught, but he is short of the line to gain. Atlanta's driving, and Minnesota, 21-13. It is still a one-possession game. If they get the 2-point conversion, they get the touchdown. Touchdown Atlanta. They can tie it with a 2-point conversion. Bijan Robinson. And these are the things the Eagles don't want. 39 seconds remain in the third. What a game in Minnesota. And they're going to go for 2 to tie it. In cold Minneapolis. They have the trainers on the field in northern Florida. You're not missing anything from Raymond James Stadium in Tampa Bay, Florida. It is a fourth down. The Raiders have a guy hurt. Cousins in the gun. Remember again, this is Red Zone stream. We're going for all the Red Zone games. After the conclusion of the 405s and the 425s, we'll be done. We're not doing Kansas City, Los Angeles. The Falcons get it, and we're tied at 21. Remember, a tie by either of the NFC South teams with an Eagle win also could help them. And a touchdown for Philadelphia. They have to take the lead. They take the lead. Calcaterra. Grant Calcaterra on the third play of the quarter. And a 4-point lead for Philadelphia. Back and forth we go. That's been some of these games by these young Panthers. 2016 Eagles. Snap good, kick good. It is no good, wide left, but there's a flag, and I think this is on Carolina. I think this is on Carolina, however. I think they're offside. That's what Nick Sirianni is talking to the referee about. He missed the kick. It is offside. So they can retry the point. I think the Eagles are going to go for 2 here. They are. So the Eagles are going to go for 2. They're up by 4. Now remember, a Carolina touchdown and an extra point would give the Panthers the lead even if the Eagles get it. The other point here, though, is that number one, Eddie Pinheiro has had issues, so he could have an issue at an extra point. That would create doubt in Carolina's mind. And Philadelphia has had issues with their own kicker. Remember, he missed that kick. If not for that flag, would have helped. It will help. 2-point conversion attempt. This looks like a tush push. It is not. It is Barkley outside inside. He's in. 2-point conversion. And Saquon Barkley, who's been kept in check, gets into the end zone for a 2-point conversion. And a 6-point lead for the Eagles. Wilson throws over the middle. Touchdown! Steelers. Freiermuth punts it away in celebration, and they are starting to run rapid and rampant on Cleveland right now. It's 26-7, an extra point. It'll be a 20-point lead. And if the Browns can't check them in this fourth quarter, they will be not headed back to the playoffs. Rodgers stands in 3rd and 4. We're back in Miami. Rodgers going to roll out, break a tackle at the sideline. Reverse. Rodgers is sacked. Brought back to the 23. Throw down the sideline. It is caught by Williams, who makes the grab with the one hand. And Williams taken down at the 20. Here is Anders Carlson's kick. It's right down Broadway. It stays a one-possession lead, however. The lead is 8. 23-15, New York in Miami with 1:02 to go, fighting for their playoff lives. So the third quarter's over. Tie game in Minnesota. 8-point lead in New York. 6-point lead in Miami. 6-point lead in Philadelphia. One possession game in Tampa Bay. Jacksonville did get a field goal on that drive. I'm going to show you. They are down by 3. They have the ball just past midfield. Aiden O'Connell has a leg injury. He's on the cart, so Aiden O'Connell will not play for the rest of the game. Locke throws for a first down, Giants. And we're in MetLife. It's Bellinger. In fact, I believe this game and the Pittsburgh game, the Giant game and the Pittsburgh game, are the only games that are not in a one-possession game. And if the Giants score, that will be a one-possession game. Mayfield throws, caught, first down, Bucks. It's Sterling Shepard, the former Giant. And he ends the quarter with a bang. Former Oklahoma Sooner to former Oklahoma Sooner. That ends the third quarter in Northern Florida. Bucks 14, Raiders 10. Now let me see something real quickly. If the Bucks tie and the Falcons tie, the Falcons would stay in the lead in the division. If the Bucks win, Falcons would have to win for the Falcons to stay in the lead in the division. Same thing with loss as well, if both those teams lose. Because of the tiebreaker. But the Vikings get the ball in the fourth quarter. As we said, 7 games. 5 of them are one-possession games, including in Nashville. And if the Giants score an offensive score, they'll make that a one-possession game. Stiff arm touchdown, Jacksonville. Their first lead with 6:46 to go. Tank Bigsby. It's 9-6. And remember, the Jaguars, with a win, eliminate Tennessee from the postseason. A loss or tie would eliminate the Titans from playoff contention. So we'll see what they do on the extra point. Bryce Young stepping up. Thielen, first down. Panthers, they're driving. They trail by 6. Has the man, the check down play right around midfield. It's Moore. Let's see what's going on with that Giants game. End of the third quarter there as well. Again, any offensive score with the Giants makes that also a one-possession game. Hand off to the outside to sweep for Hubbard. Hubbard is then pushed behind the line of scrimmage. I thought he did 2 days. And he was able to get back to the line of scrimmage. Darnold throws it to the end zone. Incomplete. TJ Hawkinson nearly made a one-handed grab. Okay. 21 all in Minnesota. Same score also in Madison Square Garden, that Rangers game. We're going to get NBA scores up too. Down the sideline, Jefferson does not get much. I know there were a lot of NBA games last night. For today, Philadelphia, who has been languishing, Sixers beat the Bulls 108-100. There, in 6 minutes, there's going to be a tip-off in Barclays Center in Brooklyn, New York. The Nets hosting Milwaukee. Later, Indiana plays Charlotte. Miami plays Cleveland. Denver plays Atlanta. Orlando plays Phoenix. San Antonio hosts New Orleans. Washington hosts Memphis. Golden State hosts Minnesota. Sacramento hosts Utah. Los Angeles Clippers host Houston. And the Los Angeles Lakers, the nightcap, hosting Portland. Jordan Addison is in. Touchdown. 8-yard touchdown pass. Back and forth we go. 27-21 Vikings. Extra point to come. 12:59 to go in regulation time. A great throw to Addison, and here is the extra point. On its way now, this kick is right down Broadway, 28-21. Vikings back in front. They've never trailed, and they have the lead. All right, back to Tampa Bay, 3rd and 6. Bucks with the football. Mayfield throws over the middle. Short, dropped. The Raiders were there in excellent coverage to deflect the ball away from Sterling Shepard. So the Buccaneers will have to punt, up by 4. Titans just hit a big pass over the middle. And they trail, I believe, by 4. I assume the Jags hit their extra point. They did. So they trail by 4. Tennessee has all 3 timeouts, and Pollard just got wrapped up behind the line of scrimmage. Hampton with the stop for Jacksonville. Okay, big field goal on its way for the Giants. It's right down Broadway, and it is a 1-possession game. 14-6. It's an 8-point lead for New Orleans. So a 1-possession game in every game, excluding Cleveland and Pittsburgh. And that's all Steelers. There's the throw by Levis over to Pollard. Pollard splits some tacklers, and he'll get good chunk yardage for a 3rd and short for the Titans. Not sure what's going on in Philly. I'd like to know about what's happening there. We're inside 5 minutes to play in Nashville. The Titans with the ball. Pollard is shoving his way through. It looked like he was going to lose yards, but he got the first down. And the Titans move the chains. A good spin move by Tony Pollard. So DJ Gardner-Johnson is out for the Eagles. They're going to need him. Toss to the outside for the Titans. Going to get a lot on that. It was Spears. Fakes the handoff. Young rolling out. Throws incomplete. Good traffic by the Eagles. And that flat was covered up well in the prevent by Cooper DeJean. The rookie safety out of Iowa. Oh, apparently in MetLife, this is disappointing. The Giants field goal, the Giants were holding on the field goal attempt to push them back. They're going to punt, but it looks like the punter might have been roughed, which might give the Giants a first down. Gillian looked like there was contact on him when he punted the ball. So how about this sequence? If the flag is on New Orleans, you might have a field goal knocked off the board because of a Giant hold, and then a punt knocked off, giving a first down to the Giants because of roughing the punter on New Orleans, which I think is the call. But back in Philadelphia, 4th and 2, they're going for it. Young throws incomplete. No flags. Behind the receiver, and the Eagles take over on downs. 8:35 left, and Carolina only has 1 timeout left in the ball game. It is roughing the kicker on New Orleans. So how about that? Giants get called for a hold on a field goal, have to punt the ball, and the punter gets roughed. So Giants will have the ball first down, but we still trail 14-3. Come out and have some conversations here. I think they're going to go to the 2-minute warning here in Nashville. They shall. 2-minute warning. 2nd and 7. Tennessee is driving. They need a touchdown to take the lead and to save their season, or they're eliminated. 10-6, Jacksonville. 2 minutes left in Nashville with the Titans holding all 3 timeouts. All right, back in Miami. Early 4th quarter. Rodgers is sacked. And the Dolphins need the ball. They need to score. They're down by 8. A loss there would really be bad for Miami. They would stay in playoff competition. They'll stay in playoff contention, likely for the next few weeks, but it would be devastating for them. A loss would drop Miami to 5-8, which if Cincinnati beats Dallas tomorrow would put them with the same record as the Bengals. And with Indianapolis on a bye, would put the Colts squarely a half game ahead of Miami. Darnold on the screen. This is a chance for Minnesota to go up multiple touchdowns. So Atlanta fumbled the kickoff. That's how Minnesota got the ball. (28-21). Also, college basketball fans, Kansas just lost to Missouri, an unranked team. Wow, that's crazy about Kansas. I believe number 1 in the country is University of Tennessee. It's third down. Falcons just stunted them on third down. Titans have the ball. They trail by 4. Remember that. Darnold throws towards the goal line. I think he fumbled the ball. Pollard is taken down. That's the line of scrimmage. Did Addison break the plane? Or did he fumble? Darnold tries to get into the end zone. He did not fumble. He did not get into his first and goal. Now it's second and goal. Darnold is stopped at the 1. Second and goal. Vikings. For those wondering, what an exciting affair in Madison Square Garden. It's 6-5 Kraken right now with under 5 minutes left in the game there. 3rd and 5. A catch for 3. And he hops out of bounds short of the marker, but it stops the clock, which was kind of a bad decision. Darnold is not under center. It's a Wildcat quarterback keeper for the tailback, Jones, who's pushing towards the goal line. This time he looked like he fumbled again, and we have a flag down. So all this has got to be sorted out. If this is on Atlanta, this is all goes away. But if this is on Minnesota, there's going to be a lot of things they got to look at. 4th and 3. Here's Levis. Levis throws one into the end zone. It is dropped. Are there flags? There are none. And the Jaguars take over on downs, but it's not over because the Titans have all 3 timeouts. It's an illegal shift on the quarterback in Minnesota. And watching that wildcat snap. Minnesota 2nd and goal, but they push him back. This actually might be good for Minnesota because it's going to give them more space to work with. Under 8:30 left in the game. 28-21. Darnold's going to throw. Got by Addison. Touchdown. Addison second. This time he flies into the end zone, and it's a 2-possession lead for the Vikings. Sam Darnold pumps his fist, and it's 34-21 Minnesota. They're still a lot of time in the fourth quarter in Tampa. Still 14-10 Bucks. It's funny, there's a lot of time in the fourth quarter in Pittsburgh, but they're all over the Browns. Barkley just broke the franchise record for most games with 100 yards rushing in a season for the Eagles. It's 9. The previous record was 8. And they've still got, I think, about 4 games left in the regular season. And they'll still have the postseason officially if they win and get help. Mike Evans picked up a long ball by Mayfield, and the Bucs are driving. Sean Tucker on a big run that we just missed got the Bucs to the 1-yard line. They shove into the end zone. Touchdown, Buccaneers. Everything's going their way. Atlanta's down 2 possessions. And the Buccaneers are up by 10 with 8:47 to go. The last 2 years, they've won their division. And they have the lead, as we said. Kick is right down Broadway. It's 21-10. I'm interested to see what's going on in Nashville. Tagovailoa found a man for a first down. Dolphins pushing the ball. They trail by 8. Here we go in Philly. This game it's had a bit about everything. A 6-point lead for the Eagles. Hurts stands in, throws high, caught, dropped. Great play by Carolina, Jackson. All right, back to Miami, 2nd and 3. The line to gain is just outside the 30. An inside zone counter gets the Dolphins to exactly that. The New York Jet 30-yard line. It's Wilson Jr. who puts them in the position. Now, I know that they're deep in their own territory. I really, really would like them to show what is going on in Nashville. Because the Jaguars have to get a couple of first downs to end the game. Deep in their own territory. Hurts, throws, caught. Taken out of bounds. Back to Miami. Tagovailoa lofts one to Wilson Jr. There's a lot of hand fighting. This is going to be pass interference on New York. There was a lot of hand fighting. Tyreek Hill was in the area, who has not been able to get the ball much. And a pass interference. And it'll be 1st and goal, I believe, Miami. So, okay, here we go. Back to Jacksonville. The Titans got the ball back. They stopped them. But they need a touchdown. They have 1 timeout. I wonder why they only used 2. Levis throws high, tipped, almost intercepted. That would have been the game. Jones on the coverage. Back to Miami. Back and forth, Floridian teams. Tagovailoa, the sweep. Devin Achane. Devin loses yards. And he's taken behind the line by Solomon Thomas for the Jets. The veteran from Stanford. Shotgun snap, it's Levis. Levis throws, tipped, incomplete, no flags. It's 4th down, that's the ball. That's going to be the ball game. That'll be the ball game right there. What happens on 4th down, barring flags? Eagles just got called for delay of game. Back to Miami, 2nd and goal. Tagovailoa, 10:30 to go in the 4th quarter. Gets the snap, just gets it off. Short screen, quickly. Caught by Jalen Waddle. Waddle is down to the 1, and it's 3rd and goal. And Jalen Waddle saying, just that, just there. 34 seconds left. Tennessee only has 1 timeout, so this is your ball game if you don't get it. Levis, they pressure, and we have whistles. A flag is down. What is the flag? False start on the Titans. Oh my, 4th and 10 is 4th and 15. It's on Nick Petit-Frere, the Patois kid. Or Jamaican or Haitian, I believe. Tagovailoa hands it off outside. They lose 7 yards. And it's 4th and goal. Sherwood on the stop for New York. You wonder if you just kick a field goal, then you got to get a stop on Aaron Rodgers. But now we have whistles, and this is a timeout, I believe. Is this the final by Tennessee? No, it's the Jaguars. They're calling a timeout. 4th and goal for Miami. They're going to go for it. Remember, 9:18 left they have. 2 timeouts left. They converted their only 4th down attempt today. 4th and goal in the sun. Throws wide open. Touchdown. Tyreek Hill. And they can tie it with a 2-point conversion. 9:04 left in the 4th quarter. Levis in the gun. This is 4th and 15. Levis is pressured. Levis is going to throw one up. It is dropped. Dropped. The Jaguars are going to take over. Yes, there's that one timeout, but 2 kneel downs, and the Titans will miss the postseason. For the 3rd straight year, Waddle just got to the goal line. 2-point conversion is good, and Miami has tied it at 23 apiece. They don't usually show the kneel downs on Red Zone, so when that game is officially final, I will let you know in Jacksonville. But Miami has tied it. The former Jaguar got it up to Brock Bowers, who has 88 receptions this season. It ties Sam Laporta for the most by a Raider tight end, a rookie Raider tight end. He could set the record with 1, and Atlanta went for a touchdown, a one-handed pickoff by Minnesota. They'll take the touchback, and things are looking bleak for the Falcons. Eagles went to punt it off to the Panthers, still only up by 6, but the Eagles downed it at the 3. So the Panthers have to drive 97 yards to tie it and possibly take the lead. 4th and 5 for the Raiders. Throw. High. Caught. 1st down. Did he step out of bounds? No. Pushes to the 10. 1st and goal, Raiders. They won't die. It's Myers, and it's 19 yards. Here we go. Young in the end zone. In his back of the end zone. Tries to get out of the end zone. He has to get out. He'll throw over the line of scrimmage. He has a man. 1st down to the 34 of Carolina. How did he get out? 34 yards. And the Panthers are out of the shadow of their own end zone. Wow. 1st and goal, Raiders. Handoff inside. Taken down at the line at 2nd and goal. Back to Philly. It's over. It's final. Jacksonville beat Tennessee. The Titans are eliminated from the postseason. Because you have 3 wins, so 4-7, it would eliminate them. So they are eliminated from the postseason. The first team this week to be eliminated from the playoffs. And they join New England, Jacksonville, and Las Vegas as the 4 teams in the AFC eliminated. Cleveland is losing. If they lose, they're done. Jets are tied with Miami. They must win They must win here to stay in the playoff race, as the Raider receiver is knocked back at the 5, and it's 4th and goal for Vegas. Locke is sacked. Nothing has gone on in this game. 6 minutes left in the fourth quarter. 14-3 New Orleans still leads. A win there would put them back in the division race, which looks like maybe Tampa Bay will hold. Raiders are going for a field goal here. Daniel Carlson. Could this be a fake? It is not. And it is right down Broadway. And it is a one-possession game. It is 21-13. Raiders trail by 8. And they'll be kicking off to the Bucs. All right, 2nd and 4 for the Jets. 23 all in this game. Got to check up in Philadelphia in a little bit. Handoff goes nowhere. Miami's all on that. It is final for those wondering. We're talking about NHL. 7-5. A crazy game in New York. And the Kraken come in and blitz them in the second period. And they beat the Rangers in a crazy scoring game. And about 12 minutes away from puck drop in Vancouver. Between the Canucks and the Lightning. They've already tipped off between Brooklyn and Milwaukee. What's the score there? It just started. It's 4-3 Bucks. Milwaukee Bucks. Throws short, incomplete. That's Rogers throwing to Davis again. And it's 4th down, and it looks like the Jets will have to punt. Bryce Young has led 4 career game-winning drives in his young career. And he's not won many games. Eagles pressure. Young's going to get out of there. Young is going to be taken down around midfield. He'll get a good gain, though. 2nd down. Under 2 minutes left. A touchdown ties it. Extra point would give them the lead. They have no timeouts. So, if the Eagles see the ball before Carolina scores a touchdown, as they're saying incomplete, not a fumble, this game is over. And the Eagles will just have to wait on those NFC South scores and what goes on with Seattle and Arizona. I don't think with a win they have to worry about the Rams. No, they would not. Giants just picked up a 1st down. They're trying to make this a one-possession game still. 3rd and 7. 14-3 New Orleans there. 3rd and 7 for Carolina. Young throws one over the top. It is incomplete. Are there flags? Nada. And this is your ball game with 1:23 coming. They need 7 yards or the Eagles are going to win the game. And the Eagles would improve to 11-2 if they don't give up 7 yards, because Carolina has no timeouts. Young, low snap, gets it. They blitz. Young arcs one up, high, caught by Thielen. He goes down in bounds, and he's going to rush to the line. It's a 1st down. The game is still alive. We're approaching a minute to go. Carolina needs a touchdown to tie it. An extra point, which is not automatic, would give them the lead. They have the ball at the Philadelphia 38. Philadelphia has all 3 timeouts left. So if they have the lead, it doesn't mean anything unless there's no time left when they get it. Or I guess a second. Thielen pops out of bounds. Back to MetLife. Giants have a 2nd and goal from the half-yard line. And they could make this a one-possession game under 3 minutes left. And they have 3 timeouts. So there's a chance here for the Giants. Specifically, a really good chance if they actually get a touchdown here. And Tyrone Tracy got in. Touchdown, Giants. Tyrone Tracy broke the plane, and an extra point would put them within 4. I would go for 2. You get within 3, and you have 3 timeouts on defense. Young airs one out, has one man wide open. Touchdown. Carolina, they said incomplete. He caught the ball. They just said he dropped it. Leggett rolled into the end zone. I don't think he trapped it. I'd like to see this. We're under 2 minutes, so they'll look at everything. Oh, that's close. That is close. On that one angle, it looks like it might hit the turf. See, it's hard to see there, though. When it looks like it's going to hit the turf, there's a little bit of white. But they said that he dropped it. Can they look at this? They can't challenge. No, they can't challenge. And that would have been a touchdown. This game would have been tied. Oh, boy. Young steps up. They pressure. Bryce Young rolls out, throws in the run. Out of bounds. Here's your ball game with 37 seconds left. They need 4 yards. Boy, the radio stations are going to be heated in North Carolina if they get stopped on 4th down with that play, because you should have at least looked at it. Back to Pittsburgh. There's a lot of time left in this game. Cleveland, David Njoku, the former Cedar Grove Panther and Miami Hurricane, gets it done. It's 27-14. There's life with Cleveland. They must win or they are eliminated from the postseason. Also, if all those go down and Miami gets the win, the next team on the chopping block, I believe, would be Cincinnati. Yes, there's a flag. What's the flag? Delay of game on Carolina. Oh, no, for them. 4th and 4 is now 4th and 8. 4th and 9, excuse me, they give him. From where the spot was. He just couldn't get the snap off, and he wanted it off. There's a lot of noise here in Philadelphia. 37 seconds left. One stop for the Eagles. They will win. And then, if they get certain scores from the NFC South and a Seattle victory or a tie, I believe that yes, they'll be going to the postseason. Bryce Young, there are no flags. Bryce Young throwing on the run. It is incomplete. Are there flags defensively? No! Darius Slay made the play. There's a flag. There's a late flag. A late flag just came in. Hold on, folks. Hold on. This thing might not be over. There is a late flag. It's on the Panthers. It's a blindside block on Carolina. The game is over. Adam Thielen can't believe it. Another close loss. And this one feels like you got robbed again. You fumbled in overtime in field goal range with a field goal to win it. And here, I'll tell you though, that Xavier Leggett, that should have at least been looked at, because when the ball looked like it was hit the turf, I saw a little bit of white. It should have been looked at, but it was not. And the Eagles will take over on downs, and they're going to win the game. And they will go to the postseason depending on scores. They at least will take control of their own situation. We're back in Miami. 3:38 to go. Minnesota's all over Atlanta. I'm sorry. It's a 21-point lead for the Vikings. And if that score holds, then all Philadelphia will need is a win by the Seahawks. Giants went for 2 and got it. So the Giants with 3 timeouts are only down by 3 against New Orleans. This would be a disastrous loss for the Saints. Remember, the Giants have already missed the playoffs. Tampa Bay is taking care of business, and it looks like they're going to take the lead in the NFC South. They get helped with Philadelphia's win, and it looks like they're getting help from Minnesota. And they might get help from the Giants, too. Jones is in. Touchdown. Well, that's the touchdown we talked about. Vikings, 42-21. 3:25 left. The Falcons will have the football, but they trail by 21 late in the game. So there's a lot going on right now in Bergen County. This did not seem like a game that had anything to look at, but there's a lot now. Derek Carr tried to run for the first down. He got hit hard on the sideline, out of bounds. And the Eagles, yes, they kneeled it. It's over. Philadelphia wins. Yeah, Derek Carr on that south sideline at MetLife Stadium just face planted on the side. So Jake Haener comes in his second season for the Saints, for New Orleans. It's 3rd and 1. Remember, this was the team that everybody thought was going to the Super Bowl the first 2 weeks. Said, okay, it's New Orleans in their home arena because they're hosting against Kansas City. They're going to be a threat in the NFC. Well, they have had issues since they ran rampant in the first 2 games of the season. 3rd and 1. They're still in their own territory. Haener the sweep. Haener is taken. The tailback is taken taken behind the line, 4 yards behind the line, and it's 4th down. So the Giants are going to get the ball back, down by 3. Okay, here we go. Back to Miami. Tagovailoa, under 5 minutes left. Throws tipped incomplete. Incomplete in the sun. Rodgers in the gun. Rodgers fakes the give. Throws high screen. Caught. 1st down, Jets. Close to the 30. Now approaching 4 minutes left. They're about to drop the puck in Vancouver. Any moment now between the Canucks and the Lightning, for those NHL fans wondering. Quick NBA scores. Update. 4 minutes to go in the first quarter. Nets are up by 4. 20-16 over Milwaukee right now. Rodgers throws the screen. And a couple of yards for his top target again, who's taken out of bounds. Approaching 3 minutes left. That game is tied. Jets must win. Not a tie. Not a loss. They must win to avoid playoff elimination. And even then, it won't be in their destiny. Drew Lock scrambles. Drew Lock is going to get a good game, and the Saints try to do to him what he did to Carr. And I'll be honest with you, if Drew Lock got hit hard and had to leave the game, I don't know who could play. DeVito still has that injury. Daniel Jones is the backup in Minnesota. I don't know who's on the practice squad. The other New York team, who is still playoff eligible, at least for now, is driving towards a 1st down line. Here's Lock in the gun. Locke stepping up, throws incomplete, looking for Neighbors. Is there a flag? There is none. Giants fans don't like that. Rodgers under center there. It is 3rd and 1. He tried to make him jump. 27-14. Steelers still the 3:51 left there. 3rd and 7 for the Giants. Locke airs one out. Caught. Slayton, first down. Giants right at the New Orleans bench. All right, we're back in Tampa Bay. This game is about over now at that last touchdown. The short pass, it's Bowers, and Brock Bowers has broken the rookie record, the most catches by a rookie tight end in NFL history. He broke Sam Laporta's last year with 87. He already has the franchise record. So Brock Bowers already has set the record, and there's a chance. Remember, there's a slew of games left. At 87, he could get to 100. The most was 86. This is a guy, it was the perfect pick, but just they don't have the perfect offense for him. They got a center around him. You know they're going for a quarterback in the draft. Allen picks up the line to gain. There's a lot of things the Raiders need, though. Delay game on the Giants. Carr is going to the locker room in East Rutherford. We're around the 2-minute warning, 2:10 left in Minnesota. Atlanta's got the ball, but they trail by 21. And right to the line for the Jets. They're getting close to the field goal range. They need to be. 2-minute warning in Miami. That's only one of 2 one-possession games. That one and the Giant game. It is Locke. Locke stepping up. Deflected. And they said incomplete. On first down, the Saints went into the end zone, but they said incomplete. Not a fumble. So it'll be 2nd and 15. So 2-minute warning in Miami. I believe 2-minute warning now in Minnesota. Yes. 2-minute warning in Minnesota. Most time left is in Pittsburgh. 3:48 left there. And we're going to be at kickoff soon in Arizona. The other 2 games are 4:25s. We'll have that. The 4:05s and the 4:25s. And then we'll be off the air after those games. And Tracy breaks the tackle. It's final. Tampa Bay beat the Raiders. So that means that Tampa Bay is in the division lead. They are in the division lead. And not only that, so now it's a Viking win that the Eagles need. The Raiders did not help them out. So the Buccaneers have won. They're in the division lead for now. And they'll probably stay that way since Minnesota is up by 21. And they've already kicked off in Arizona. And the Browns muffed a punt on their own 15. And now you start to think that this could be the end of the season for the Browns. As Kadarius Toney dropped the football, and the Steelers' hands team were on it. And if this holds, the Browns, as we said, will be eliminated from the playoffs. And if Miami wins, or it's a tie, and that's what we're looking at right now. Then the next team on the chopping block would be Cleveland's arch rival from the same state, the Bengals, who play tomorrow, who cannot be eliminated, I don't believe, with a loss. No, but they would not control their own destiny if they lost to the Cowboys tomorrow, who would get right in the thick of things with the wild card hunt with a third straight win. That pass is caught. A first down for the Jets. Lazard. And remember, Miami won in this building with a last-second field goal against Jacksonville, and the Jets are trying to do that here to save their season. And then they would need a win next week and a loss by Denver. Sweep behind the line of scrimmage. Taken down. Here is Locke. Locke trying to get out of it on 3rd and 9. Throws. It's caught. Well, it might have been dropped. Even if it was caught, he was short of the line to gain. It was not caught. And it is 4th down. Giants still have all three timeouts, however. We're about 15 minutes away, 16 minutes away from kickoff in Los Angeles and San Francisco. Again, the Bears are eliminated with a loss as the Saints New Orleans picks off the Giants on 4th down, but it is not over. He didn't think he was touched. But they have still all 3 timeouts, as we said. I'm just trying to figure out something. If a tie would eliminate Chicago. A tie then at 4, they could win 4 more, would be 8 wins for them. No, same thing. It'd be the same thing because it would be a win. So, yes, Chicago must beat San Francisco to keep their playoff hopes alive. The Jets can keep their playoff hopes alive here. 3rd and 21. They have the ball at the 38. The Miami 38. From here, it would be a 56-yard field goal. They get a good chunk. It'll be 4th and more manageable. Now it is definitely a better chunk on 4th down. Miami has no timeouts. They'll bring up the field goal attempt with 56 seconds left to give them the lead, but it wouldn't be a winner. Miami would get the ball back. Miami will get the ball back, unless, of course, Jets wanted to be gutsy enough to try an onside kick and ice the game. But Anders Carlson, the young field goal kicker from Auburn. Kick is right down Broadway. 52 seconds left. The Jets have the lead. It's 26-23. But it's not over yet. Miami has no timeouts, but in all likelihood, they'll get the ball and have a chance to tie the game or take the win and knock out the Jets from the playoffs. Back to Arizona. This is the 4:05 game. Kyler Murray has a man down the sideline. Touchdown, Cardinals. Kyler Murray in the second play from scrimmage, and they take the lead. An Arizona win would give them the division lead. Now it actually put Tampa Bay in the 3rd seed. Now, let's check that Minnesota game. Did that also go final? It did. Minnesota won. So what that means is that a Seattle win sends the Eagles into the playoffs. Giants just used their final timeout. New Orleans are gonna have to punt. Dolphins just had a big return here. Okay, they're down by 3. Almost a kick out of bounds, and Miami got a great return out of it. That's what they were worried about. That's why they stutter stepped on the back attempt. New Orleans punting here a minute. 25 and change in the ball game. The Giants this time can't turn it over, or New Orleans will win the game. 41 seconds left. I just missed the pass in Miami. They trail by 3. They're already getting ready for Jason Sanders. We had an overtime game last week featuring a Floridian team, Tampa Bay, who have already won. And they stay this week in the division lead with Atlanta's loss and their win against Vegas. Tagovailoa pumps, throws high, caught by Tyreek Hill. First down. I think he's a yard short of Sanders' target range. It is short. It is caught. First down. Screen. Giants to the 40. The Giant 40. Got to get to the line soon. They trail by 3, by a field goal. Scoreless in the first period, just so you know, early with the Canucks and the Lightning. So those wondering about that one. Giants just missed a pass down the sideline. 35 seconds left. They're a yard short of Sanders' target spot. Tagovailoa. They have no timeouts. He's going to throw one high and complete. It stops the clock. He was looking for Jalen Waddle on its 2nd and 10. Malik Neighbors, did he catch the ball? No, he dropped it off of the corner's elbow. Man, it's just crazy. Throw is incomplete. They got to University of Missouri's own Drew Lock. It's 3rd and 10 with 52 seconds left. And they could have called face mask or hands to the face on the Giants. I think they missed it. Good that they missed it. 2nd and 10 for Miami. Tagovailoa throws over the middle, caught by Waddle, short of the marker, but he gets to the 35. They have no timeouts left. Waddle gets away from the ref. Got to snap the ball quickly. You don't want to spike it here. So this throw's got to be down the boundary. He's going to throw over the middle, incomplete. Good that Hill probably didn't catch it, because if Hill caught it in stride and couldn't score, I don't know if Miami was going to have a chance, but it's 4th and 4, and Jason Sanders can tie it up. Giants missed it on 3rd down. This is the ball game in MetLife. Oh, you better believe it. 9:57 left in the second quarter. 32-29 Milwaukee in that NBA game. Timeout New York. They'll try to ice Jason Sanders' 52-yard field goal attempt. He is in his range. Drew Lock. Screen. We're back. And all the Raiders fans are hoping for the Giants. With Jacksonville's win and a Giant win against New Orleans, it would put the Raiders at the number 1 pick. He's got to hit this, or the Jets take over on downs and can salvage something. Snap, good, hold, good. Kick is up. It is right down Broadway. We're tied with 7 seconds left at 26 in Miami. Jason Sanders from 52 yards. Drew Lock throws over the middle. Malik Neighbors first down. 20. Cuts back to the 15. He is taken down at the 12. But the Giants have to get to the line. They're going to have to spike the ball. They have no timeouts. 1st and 10. 23 seconds. 22. 21. 20. Spikes it with 20. These all have to be throws. They have to be down the sideline. With 7 seconds left, Jets still have time. If they can get decent field position on the kickoff, maybe an Aaron Rodgers Hail Mary. There's a flag. Is this a false start? This is a false start. That'd be detrimental for the Giants. It is a false start. Dolphins will kick off out of the end zone. So a touchback, I believe, puts the ball in the 30. Rodgers can easily throw the ball 70 yards. I think they'll try maybe something quick, a hitch towards the sideline, and then go for Rodgers Hail Mary. You could take a knee, go to overtime, but I don't think the Jets are going to do that in this stage of the season. 2nd and 15. Drew Lock stands in, throws into the end zone, incomplete. And that'll stop the clock. He was looking for Londale Robinson. 16 seconds remain, 3rd and 15. One more heave to the end zone, but it can't be intercepted. And then you could try to tie this game if you're the Giants. Tie game here. Jets have at maximum 2, maybe 1 play. Rodgers, short throw. They don't have a timeout. That was weird they would do that. I thought go to the sideline, go for a Hail Mary. But he got taken down. We're going to overtime in Miami. Drew Lock on 3rd and 15. Airs one out to the end zone. It is incomplete. It landed at the cameraman on the far side. And the Giants will attempt the game-tying field goal with 11 seconds left. Here comes Mr. NFC South. Here comes the veteran. No McTamaney, the Irishman from Rutgers. No. It is Graham Gano. The Saints know much of him. They can ice him if they like. 35-yard attempt. This is a piece of cake for Gano. Kick is blocked. Did they call a timeout to ice? No. New Orleans is going to win. I think Dable was expecting them to ice it. And New Orleans will beat the Giants. Graham Gano has a kick blocked. A 35-yard field goal attempt to tie the game with 11 seconds left, and the Giants have no timeouts. And blocked. You think Drew Lock could have scored right on that one rushing touchdown, but instead, the offense did what they had to do, in the special teams, who've been so reliable, don't get it done. A blocked kick, and New Orleans wins the game. They're 5-8. They're back in the playoff race for sure now. These paper bags are right. And New Orleans is very much in their divisional race, as Tampa Bay has 7 wins, and there are only 6 wins held by Atlanta. So they're very much in the race. Carolina is going to be on a steep climb now with only 3 wins, but there's time left in the season in that division. Handoff is swallowed up by Arizona. It's 2nd and goal, Seattle. Those are the only 2 games going on right now. Steelers, I assume, won. Yes, they did. Steelers won the game. So as it stands right now, they're in the 3rd seed, 10-3. Texans are 8-5 in the 4th seed. Buffalo 10-2 second versus Kansas City 11-1. LA Chargers 8-4. Baltimore 8-5. Denver 8-5 7th. 6th, Baltimore, Denver, same record. Baltimore and Denver both on byes. And we're underway in overtime, and it is Miami getting the ball first. A tie or a Miami win eliminates the Jets from the playoffs. A Jet win keeps them alive. The playoff picture says Miami and Indianapolis in the hunt, but Cincinnati is also, and technically the Jets. But it would just be Indianapolis, Miami, and Cincinnati if the Jets lose or this is a tie. Handoff up the gut for Seattle. They get to the 2. We should be very close to kickoffs in San Francisco and Los Angeles soon. This Denver's next game is at home against Indianapolis, which is a huge game. So that's the game everybody's going to watch. Third and goal. Geno Smith in the gun. Smith stands in, throws, tipped incomplete, no flags. And it's 4th and goal. And Miami gets to midfield. First down, Dolphins. Remember, they need a touchdown to win the game. Or if they're on defense, at the safety. So looking at Cincinnati tomorrow, just real quick, we're talking elimination scenarios. Cincinnati has 4 wins. So a loss, there's 4 more games left, right? 15, 16, 17, 18? Yes, 4 more games left. So it would be 8. I believe, yes. The kick is right down Broadway in Arizona. A 22-yard field goal. Good. It is 7-3 Arizona. So Miami continuing to bring the ball up right now. Kickoffs in San Francisco. Kickoffs in Buffalo. Bears must win to stay alive in the playoffs. Achane with a good gain for Miami in overtime there. Bengals, as we said, looking at their next games, yeah, they already had their bye. So if they lose, then tomorrow, then they are out with a loss or a tie if Denver wins the next week and they play a good throw to Tyreek Hill out of bounds. I just saw it. They play. I'm going to go back to who they play next week. It is next week at Tennessee, who's already eliminated. So that is who they would play if the season ended today. Oh, no, that's who they play next week. So that's for Monday. So Cincinnati loses tomorrow or ties, then they are out with... Actually, they're out with a Denver win. They're out with a lost tie next week or a Denver win against Indianapolis. So if anyone's wondering, and obviously just first, second, third couple plays, no scoring in San Francisco and Los Angeles yet. Miami is driving. Arizona has the 7-3 lead. They have the ball. But back to Miami. Tagovailoa fakes the give, throws one over the middle. It is a first down. Devon Achane right around the 12-yard line. Into the 10, first and goal. And they're using a lot of clock too. We're approaching 7 minutes left, and Miami could march down the field and win the game. Miami, remember, has 5 wins. They would tie Indianapolis for wins and be by far that team just knocking on the door to get into the postseason. Inside zone gets to the 10. So 2nd and 10, 2nd and 5 for Miami. A tie will not be enough to put the Jets into the postseason either. Jets need a win. I think now they need a turnover. Tagovailoa's in the gun. Cleveland is already out of the playoffs. So is Tennessee. Tagovailoa throws into the end zone, and the Jets are also out of the playoffs. Touchdown, Miami. They win in overtime. The Jets are eliminated from the postseason if this stands, which it looks like it will, and the Dolphins tie Indianapolis with the 6 wins, a win that Miami felt they needed. And they are very much alive in the AFC playoff hunt. And look out now. Cincinnati suddenly is on the chopping block as the 3 win teams all lose today in the American Football Conference. Smith catches the touchdown. And there are only 3 teams in the hunt in the AFC: Miami, Indianapolis, and Cincinnati. So there is that, and Jonnu Smith eliminates the Jets. So the Jets, they have not made the postseason since 2010 to 2011. What team do I want now? My second favorite team is Houston. So I'm looking for the Texans. Like the NFL, I have 7 teams. NHL, I have 7 teams. So the teams I have right now that are either in the postseason or in playoff contention: Texans, Chargers, Bills. New Orleans is in the hunt. Touchdown, San Francisco. Jawan Jennings. And the 49ers take the lead. Yeah, I'm not a Jet fan, so I wouldn't even want them anyway. But yeah, Chargers, Texans, and Bills. Bengals and Saints are in the hunt. Saints have a chance to possibly get to the playoffs. Bengals, it looks slim. If you had heard before, as I said, the Bengals, they have to win. If they win tomorrow, then they control their own destiny. But if they lose tomorrow, or tie, then they're out with a loss or tie next week against Tennessee, or just a win by Denver. Seattle just picked off Kyler Murray, and the Seahawks are in the red zone, and they trail by 4. Geno Smith. Smith throws to the end zone. Touchdown, Seattle. And the Seahawks have the lead. Real quick hockey update. 5:09 left in the first period. It is scoreless in Vancouver. And we're about 28 minutes away from puck drop between the Islanders and I forget who they're playing. I think Ottawa? Yeah, Ottawa. So that's your AFC playoff picture. All the teams that are in right now, and 3 teams in the hunt, which is Cincinnati. They're on the chopping block next. They can't be eliminated this week, but they can make things completely out of their control with a loss or tie tomorrow, as we said. And then Miami and Indy are tied. Indy has a huge game against Denver next week. That's a gigantic game. Los Angeles is driving right now. That's the Rams we're talking about. Chargers are playing Sunday Night Football. Again, we're not talking about that. Here's what I'll do while I broadcast. I'm going to bring up each team, and you'll have your update, and I'll give you on the NHL and see what you think about each team. First in goal, Puka Nacua. First in goal, Rams. I'm going to give you each team, and you kind of give me where you think they're at. All right. Let's go. Starting off with, let's go alphabetical order. We'll start off with Anaheim. Let you go. You give your update on what you think about them. You have to go in 5 minutes? Oh, for the rest of the stream till 7:30 or just in general? First and goal, Rams. Stafford's in the gun. Motion man comes. Handoff up the gut. He walks in. Touchdown, Los Angeles. I like the Bills, so that's why the quiet score. Kyron Williams, and it is 6-0 LA. This Ram win, now, it would really help them. It would also be good for Kansas City. It would give them buffer room from Buffalo. This would be bad for Buffalo because a loss here would tie them with the same record as Pittsburgh, so then that would create a race for the second seed. It would really, it would not be good for them. But it's the opening drive, and the Rams have kind of found their offense these last couple of weeks. They are, their kick is right down Broadway. It's 7-0. So, DeAndre Swift's moving the ball for Chicago. Now, I did not do my due diligence. And well, let's look at it first. I wanted to let you know, we talk about on the bubble, the teams on the bubble in the AFC, the three teams. Well, in the NFC right now, it's Carolina, although I'm pretty sure, Carolina is eliminated from getting a wild card spot with their loss today. With their wild card loss today, it eliminates them from the wild card, but it doesn't eliminate them from the playoffs. I don't think. I'd have to see. Actually, I'd have to see if. Do they have another game against Tampa Bay? That's what I'd have to look at. Throw by Caleb Williams is short. It's close to the sticks, but it's not going to be enough, and it's 4th down. So does Tampa Bay play Carolina again? Okay, so Tampa Bay plays Carolina again. Because of that, Tampa does not have a pure tiebreaker against Carolina. And Seattle intercepts Arizona again, but we have a flag. Let's see the flag. It was Kobe Bryant, yes, that's his name, who intercepted it for the Seahawks. It's a hold on Arizona. That is going to be declined, and the Seahawks get the ball after an interception. Okay, you'll be back about an hour. All right, so about 5:30, I'll go back with the questions. Okay, cool. Kobe Bryant intercepts Kyler Murray, the second pick of the quarter for the Seahawks, and they'll have the ball in good field position, up 3, 10-7. So Carolina is not eliminated from the postseason. But a loss or tie next week for Carolina, and they'll be eliminated completely from the playoffs. Let's give you the scenarios. We gave you the Eagles scenarios. Let's give you scenarios for the playoffs for Minnesota. Anaheim team of future. I don't like where Anaheim is right now. I think Anaheim, they keep on buying all these contracts. It's just not enough. They don't have a lot of the youth that they need. They some of their youth players, not Zegras, but Zegras has been he's been talked about for the deadline. You know, Troy Terry, they might have gotten rid of Sam Steele. They got rid of. They're getting rid of a lot of their young players. They're buying a lot of these contracts, these just big contracts like Trouba that they're just going to sell off. They don't have a deep farm system. I think they're kind of a team I think they're a fantastically run organization, but I don't like what they're doing with their player personnel. That is an issue for me, and they're going to need a deeper prospect pool. I think they have a good defenseman prospect pool, and that's always been all the great Anaheim Ducks teams in the past have had great defensemen. But what are you going to do with Gibson? His future? He's old. He's getting older. What's going to be your top line? If you get rid of Zegras, what are you getting? There's a lot of questions I have for them. So we'll do Boston when you come back. Here's Allen and the gun. We're in L.A. Allen, pump fake. Allen throws in a run. Incomplete. Almost had a man. Funny thing, as he tried to find the Alabama alum, Amari Cooper, funny thing I didn't know about Josh Allen is he was never recruited by any high schools coming out, any colleges coming out of high school. That's really intriguing. All right, Minnesota win. So if Seattle wins and the Rams lose or they tie, they're winning right now, Minnesota is in. And Seattle wins. If Seattle and Arizona ties, they're in. So that's right now, they would not be in the postseason because the Seattle-Arizona game is not tied and the Rams are winning, and the Rams nearly just picked off Josh Allen, but it's incomplete and it's fourth down. All right, back to San Francisco. Play action fake, Brock Purdy. Purdy standing in. Purdy throws over the middle on a seam route and a first down for the 49ers early in this first quarter. Deebo Samuel. So, as the score stands now, though, in the desert, Philadelphia would be in the postseason. Back around down the sideline. Seattle is pushing. Seattle is really moving the ball here. Just, at the end of red zone, if there's one final game left, they have to go off the air. So I'm trying to see right now which Fox game I have. So, if any, so I can kind of have the idea. Okay, so we have Buffalo, LA. So the hope is just so everybody knows, we want San Francisco, Chicago to end before Los Angeles, Buffalo, because I wouldn't have the Chicago-San Francisco game and when red zone would go off. Chardonnay comes close to the goal line. Now, let me see if we also have the Arizona game. For some reason, if this has a lot of injury stoppages and this game ends late, let's see if I have this game at all. We don't, but this game is not going to be the last game, I wouldn't think. Knock on wood somewhere. Motion man comes for Seattle. Geno Smith outside sweep. Chardonnay's in. Touchdown, Seahawks. They extend their lead. It's 9 and it's 10 with an extra point. The Seahawks are up 16-7 right now. So Bills are starting to move the ball now. I think there was a penalty on Los Angeles on that third down stoppage. So they're driving the ball right here. Remember, a win separates Buffalo from extra points good. Pittsburgh and puts them closer to Kansas City on the race for the 1 seed. It also, along with a Seattle win, would send the Vikings into the playoffs. One nothing Canucks at the end of the first period for those listening, interested in hockey. Minnesota Philly, as we said. Rest of the team. So Dallas is at 5 wins. They have 5 more games left. So the most they can get is 10 wins. A loss as a pass goes to the 1 yard line, 2nd and goal for Buffalo. A loss for them, it would make it there would be 5 and 8 that would tie them with New Orleans. And it would as a handoff for the Bills gets close to the goal line, there's a flag down. Let's see what that's about. 4:15 to go in the first quarter. It would not eliminate them in Week 15, but it would put them in a bad position I believe if Dallas loses the next 2 games, they'd be out with a Washington win. Yeah, that's right. If Washington wins next week and Dallas loses the next 2 games, they're out of the playoffs. But Dallas with a win for sure puts themselves in a great spot. San Francisco is the other team with 5 wins. Los Angeles ahead of them with 6. Arizona as well. Arizona's also in a divisional race. And the Bills are saying that they got into the end zone. I'm not sure. Now, Dallas, actually, the interesting thing with Dallas is that they're eliminated from the NFC East title because of Philadelphia's win. So they just have to worry about that. So Washington and Philly are the teams in that division. Every team in the NFC West is in a possibility to get into the division, to win the division, 3rd and goal. Bills power in, Josh Allen, but we have another flag. Yeah, everybody's in because Seattle has 8 wins now. 9 wins would make it precarious for San Francisco if they lose, but division is still open even if Seattle wins, just if anyone's wondering. Looks like this game is behind Los Angeles in time. I hope it catches up because, again, as I said, this game I can't broadcast this game. So we're hoping, again, everybody, we're hoping that the San Francisco-Chicago game ends before the Los Angeles-Buffalo game. Kick is right down Broadway as the flag was on Los Angeles. This game is tied in LA. Bills and Rams are tied. Seattle has a 10-point lead, and San Francisco has a lead. And they have the ball, and it's Purdy. Purdy deflects, incomplete, almost intercepted by Chicago. '49ers will punt. 6:17 left. If they win, they eliminate Chicago. If they lose, Chicago stays in the playoff hunt as well. And then they would, with a Seattle win, they would not be able to win the division controlling their own destiny. They're about to start the second quarter in Arizona. Seattle 17, Arizona 7. Here is Murray, short pass, first down to the 45, to midfield, to plus territory. And that's... Here's Tryman, moves the chains for the Cardinals, who trail by 10. And they scored first, remember. NBA scores at halftime in Brooklyn. 52-51 Brooklyn over Milwaukee in that one. We're also close to tip-off in a game. Indiana is playing somebody. Charlotte. So again, in the wild card race, you've got in the NFC, you've got Chicago, New Orleans, Dallas, San Francisco, Los Angeles, Arizona, and Atlanta. Carolina is also eligible for the postseason, but only for a division title. And they need a win next week or they're eliminated, and they would also need a Tampa loss or tie next week. So those are the stakes for Carolina. Connor is going to push ahead and get a first down. For those, though, wondering, because of New Orleans flubbering and Atlanta, where they're not played, a lot of those teams are really looking at the NFC South title. A lot of those teams are, in all likelihood, unless Tampa really goes on a run, and one of those teams gets hot a little bit and that's still the division title, are probably looking at the division title and not a wild card spot. The majority of the teams, it looks like right now that the team that gets that final spot, if it isn't Washington, is going to be a team out of the NFC West. Out to the 10, James Conner. First and goal, Cardinals. So they are driving. And again, we are 10 minutes away from puck drop in Ottawa and tip-off in North Carolina. Hornets hosting the Pacers and the Senators hosting the Islanders. What a run, an angry run. Now, it is not first and goal because he was knocked down officially at about the 11-yard line. Kyler Murray in the gun. They need a score. They'd love a touchdown. Connor spins. He gets inside the 10. And the real thing, Arizona, they've moved the ball in this game, but what's killed them is these turnovers. Stafford's got a clean pocket. Stafford throws over the middle of the field. He's got Cooper Kupp, who's close to the 40. First down, Rams. That game is tied at 7. San Francisco is up 7-0. They punted the ball off to Chicago. The Bears have the ball. Seattle is up 17-7. But the Cardinals are inside the Seahawk 10-yard line. Murray steps up. Murray pumps, throws incomplete. And the Cardinals recover the ball. So if for some reason it was a fumble, Arizona would have recovered. Handoff up the middle for the Rams. They get a first down. I think that's why this game has gone quicker than the 49ers game, is the Rams have they've ran the football. It's a team that likes to throw the underneath concepts, and they have run the ball on this Buffalo defense. Can't talk today. 3rd and 8. Murray throws an arcer into the end zone, incomplete. So it's 3rd down there. Very short field goal range, though. Nacua in motion. Hands it off again. What's new? They're running the ball. And they're inside the 15. Corum again, and it's 2nd and short. They are running this football, and they have driven Buffalo down. But it was 3rd down, so that's 4th down. For Arizona, Cardinals are going to try a short field goal. I think this is a 24-yarder. Kick almost gets blocked. But it is right down Broadway. And it is only a 7-point lead now. 17-10, Seahawks, Seattle. Corum gets it to the 5. 1st and goal, Rams. And that's the first quarter. We're tied at 7, but the Rams are knocking on the door looking for their second lead. And they have ran the ball with great success. Both these teams have run the ball. That's why this quarter has gone really quick, which, again, I told you is not what we want. We want that San Francisco game to go quickly. So that game's at the end of the first. They're in commercial in Arizona. I don't know what's going on in San Francisco. I'd like to go there. They're showing Jalen McMillan, who had 4 receptions for 59 yards and 2 touchdowns for Tampa Bay. And in the loss to the Buccaneers, there was also a great performance by Brock Bowers, who in the 3rd quarter broke the record for most catches by a Raider rookie tight end, and has the rookie all-time record with catches for a tight end in NFL history. He has 87. No one's got to 87. Last year, player got 86, rookie for Detroit. Well, he's 3 away from 90. He's only 13 catches with about 4 games left from 100, which would be an unheralded mark. And just like that, the 49ers pick up a big first down. It's George Kittle who runs the seam route over the middle. And Chicago's got a linebacker on him and a free safety backed up. Bad move by the Bears. And a great throw by Purdy. He just arcs this high looking for Kittle. Purdy. Handoff up the gut inside the 30-yard line. And here drive the Niners. Remember, Seattle will have the ball. Buffalo will have the ball. Los Angeles will have the ball. Sorry, I forgot. They did not score before that quarter expired. They're on the Buffalo 5 right now when that second quarter starts. Garoppolo stands back into the gun. They got to snap the ball quickly. They do. Garoppolo standing in. He lofts one high. It is caught by the tailback, who is pushed down at the 1-yard line. 1st and goal, San Francisco. 1st and goal at the 5 for the Rams. They're out of the first quarter timeout. Handoff up the gut. Corum goes nowhere. They saw something in the timeout. And the Bills stuffed the inside zone run. So the Rams just try to run this ball, but this time does not work. Handoff up the gut. Is he across the plane? Yes. Touchdown. 49ers. Isaac Llorendo. Run up the gut for LA. Gets 2. It's 3rd and goal. So it is 13-0 49ers in this game. Remember, a win by San Francisco and they knocked the Bears out of the playoffs with the tiebreaker that Washington holds. Stafford in the gun. Nacua comes in motion. Nacua lines up in the slot. 3rd and goal. Stafford throws. Incomplete. Tapped down beautifully. It's 4th and goal. And so here comes the field goal unit for the Rams. They've tried to limit Buffalo's time on the field, but a stand here in the end zone. And Kupp was wide open, but he just didn't have enough time to get it to him. And he had his eyes locked on the tight end. Joshua Carty, who's 16 of 21 field goals. He also hit a 55-yarder. This is 22 yards, a chip shot. Snap good, hold good. Kick is right down Broadway, and it's 10-7 LA. So Los Angeles with a 3-point lead, 13:37 to go in the first half. Back to Arizona. Geno Smith got pressured and threw an incompletion on 2nd and 22 because of some penalty that we must have missed. Arizona goes into the 3 seed with a win and goes back into the division lead. They are down by 7. And they stomp the tailback. It's 3rd down. And it's Max Melton, the rookie from Rutgers, from Middletown South, I believe, is where he played his high school ball. Cedar Creek, no, the Buccaneers. One of the great powers in Group 3 South Jersey football. They lost in the 2nd round this year to Delsea Regional High School. Good pickup for Seattle. But they don't get anywhere close to the sticks, and the Seahawks will have to punt. Charbonnet is stopped. Punt almost blocked. And they don't fair catch. Arizona's going to return it, and they get right around the 20-yard line. A good punt, and Arizona gets average position. They're down by 7, 8:42 to go in the half, 17-10, Seattle. So they have dropped the puck in Ottawa. They have tipped it off in Indianapolis. Well, they're about to tip it off. They haven't yet, but in a minute or two. They're in the 3rd quarter in Brooklyn. This game's been close all day long. Nets have a 58-56 lead over Milwaukee. It's a big game in the East, because the Nets could be a team that could actually push for a playoff spot, possibly. Second period underway in Vancouver. Canucks have that 1-0 lead. Who has the goal? I would guess Miller for the Canucks. It is Quinn Hughes, the captain, with the lone goal. They, again, have not dropped the puck yet. Usually it takes about 3-4 minutes after the hour, so that'll happen soon in Ottawa. So we'll get you ready for the other games happening afterwards. 2 at 6. Well, actually, 2 at 6 in the NBA, and I think the NHL has a couple of games at 6 o'clock, right? No, only one at 6, Columbus and Winnipeg. And then 2 games at 6 for the NBA, Cleveland at Miami. Cleveland, the best team in the league. And Denver at Atlanta, and also there's a 6:30 game for Phoenix and Orlando. So that'll be coming up as well. Back to City of Angels. Allen pumps. Allen is going to scramble. Josh high and complete. Almost intercepted. And it's second down. All right, we're back to San Francisco. This is what worries me. This game still isn't out of the first quarter. And again, it's not what you want for me streaming. Williams throws. It's deflected and complete. Tapped down by the line of scrimmage. Again, a Seattle win and a Buffalo win send the Vikings into the playoffs. A Seattle win or a tie sends the Eagles into the playoffs. In fact, a tie, I believe, a tie by both teams as the Bills nearly scored a touchdown at third down. A tie by both teams, meaning Arizona and yes, a tie by Seattle and Arizona sends the Vikings and the Eagles into the postseason. I'll tell you what actually would be the best case, honestly, for a good broadcast for me and for getting everything the way that you'd want it. As Allen airs one out, it's incomplete. And it's fourth down, and it looks like the Bills will have to punt for getting these games, is Chicago could stay at their pace. Buffalo, LA going overtime. That would be the best thing, I think. We get another overtime game, and then I could flip over to Fox and get that game in real time and get you that. That would be the best case. And because Buffalo has tried to make it a low-scoring game, that looks actually likely. Buffalo is punting. They trail by 3. Back to the desert. This game's gone very fast. I mean, they've only played... Kickoff was an hour ago, and they're only 7 minutes away from the first half expiring. 3rd and 19 for the Cardinals. They couldn't even do anything past the line of scrimmage. Seattle does lead by 7. Martin's kick is blocked. Punt is blocked. Rams trying to pick it up. They do. Touchdown, LA. And now they have a 9-point lead. They blocked the punt. A 45-yard return, Hunter Long. And it's 16-7 Los Angeles with 12:29 in the first half. I believe they're at the end of the first quarter finally in San Francisco. Hummel and McCullough blow this up. McCullough gets the first. No, Hummel. Hummel got the first tap down. And he rushed right up the A-gap. McCullough helped as well. And then Plummer picked it up and ran it in 45 yards for Los Angeles. Good news for Buffalo. They're getting the ball back. Bad news. They're losing by double digits. Kick is right down Broadway. 17-7 Los Angeles. This is a shocker. And this is not what Seattle or Arizona wants. And it's not what the Vikings want. It's what the Chiefs want, I'll tell you that. They'll get more juice with a Rams win going into their game where they can win their division title. Back to Arizona. We saw a blocked punt. This is not blocked. This is a booming punt. And they're going to have to back him up. He backs up to the 6. Now gets out to the 20. So a 14-yard return. But the Seahawks have the ball on their own 20. And you got the punter languishing a little bit. This isn't good. He was hit a little bit by the Seattle defender. They go to a timeout. Seahawks getting the ball up by 7 with 5:51 in the first half. And yes, the Niners have the ball on their own 25-yard line. 2nd and long, start of the second quarter. So I was just looking at something with Philadelphia. Back in San Francisco, George Kittle for 14 yards right around midfield. They are slamming it right now. Oh, wow. Philadelphia, Pittsburgh next week. Battle of Keystone State. That is going to be intriguing. I'm trying to see if Tampa Bay's tied it. Just, Braden Point. Not what you want, but okay. Lightning we talked about. But again with Philly, 11 wins. So you got 4 games left. Yeah, so 4 would be 12. No, I don't think they can win the division crown unless, Washington would have to lose. That's what it is. Yeah, so a Philly win next week and a Washington loss or tie would eliminate Washington from the division, and it would Eagles would win their 2nd straight division title if they win and Washington loses or draws. In fact, the Washington draw, unless the Eagles lose, would do the same thing. And interestingly enough, after that game, Philly would play Arizona. Philly would play Washington. George Kittle gets a first down. So there's a possibility that, both teams win, and then that game is in D.C. is essentially for the division crown. In fact, after Philly's game against Pittsburgh, the Eagles will play the rest of their games against NFC East foes. The final game on the road in 2 weeks, and then 2 games in Philly against the Cowboys and the Giants. So they'll have many, many chances to capture the division crown if they can't next week at home against Pittsburgh. Allen throws the screen. Caught. First down. Down the sideline. Touchdown, Bills! And he punts the ball. Ty Johnson. This is a ball game with 10:23 to go. It's also closer in the first half. It's also closer with time with the San Francisco game, which is nice. A 4-point lead only. And it'll be a 3-point lead if they get the extra point. Tyler Bass, kick is right down Broadway. It looked like it was going wide left, but it goes in. We saw missed kicks earlier. 10:23 to go in the first half. Bills are getting the ball back to start the second half. A long screen, and Buffalo scores. It's a 3-point game. Los Angeles getting the ball back. They are up by 3. Two of the three home teams, that's San Francisco and Los Angeles, the two California teams, are winning. Kittle is short of the first down marker. It is 4th and short. Do you kick a field goal or do you go for this? Juwan Jennings is in there. I would go for this here. Bears would need a stop. Geno Smith's in the pistol. Takes the snap, Arizona pressure. Smith, he got a man on a shoestring catch. Stiff arm, gets some blocks. Gets to the Seattle 45-yard line. First down, Seahawks, a play they had to have. Well, Arizona had to have it more defensively. And the Cardinals could not come up with the stop. What a play getting back to the football, and they brought the house on Geno Smith. 4th and 1 for San Francisco. Now this game clock has less time than the LA game. Good. 9:50 left in the second quarter. Geno Smith checks back to the line. They're in the first period in Ottawa. Scoreless early there. It is Chardonnay. He's at the 30. He's at the 20. He's at the 10. Touchdown Seahawks. Chardonnay, 43 yards. And it's back to a 2-possession lead. A 13-point game. Extra point to come. And so Geno Smith on third down made something out of nothing. The very next play, an inside zone draw for Chardonnay. And he can sip some Chardonnay. In celebration with 2:36 to go in the half, it's all Seattle. Arizona will be getting the ball back next. This kick is right down Broadway, 24-10. Seahawks large and in charge. And they're up by 14. They're challenging. Specifically, Shanahan is challenging that Jennings got to the line again. Tampa Bay has taken a lead, 2-1. Not good. Not good. About 5:03 left in the third. Brooklyn now has a 10-point lead on Milwaukee. LA just a good gain down the sideline. First down, Rams, close to the 40. There's a flag down. Let's see. On the first quarter, 8:38 to play. It is a 6-point lead for Charlotte. So I was wrong. That game is not in North Carolina. The game is in the Fieldhouse in Indianapolis. And it's an early 6-point lead for Charlotte. About 45 minutes from tip-off in South Beach, tip-off in Georgia, and puck drop in Winnipeg. An illegal block in the back on Los Angeles is the call. And Juwan Jennings was short. So it's 4th and 1. So San Francisco loses the challenge. They only have one timeout. They line up the jumbo formation. Juszczyk comes in motion. Juszczyk's going to add as the pusher. Purdy, I don't really have an angle here to see if He got to the sticks. It looked like initially he did. There's the screen for Los Angeles. And it'll be taken out of bounds close to the line to gain for LA. Yes, it is a first down for San Francisco. Keep this long drive going. Purdy in the shotgun. Samuel goes into the slot. Handoff up the gut. Power run. The I formation gets a couple of yards. Stafford in the gun. Both these games have similar amount of time left. Stafford throws over the middle. Incomplete. LA wants a flag. There is one. Demarcus Robinson was the intended receiver, and I think this is on Buffalo. This is on us. We'll see. Purdy is under center. Purdy throws over the middle. Caught by Samuel. Tries to get back to the 15. He's taken down. It's third down for the 49ers. It's pass interference. Yes, it's on us. First down, Los Angeles. So it's on Johnson. Remember, a 3-point lead for Los Angeles. A 14-10 lead for San Francisco. They're looking for more. They want to blow this game wide open. Kittle mirrors into the slot. Purdy takes the snap. He's got Jennings. Touchdown, San Francisco. It's 20-0. 49ers. Making it look easy. Los Angeles. Puka Nacua first down. So Juwan Jennings just crossed off the line of scrimmage. They were also confused with Kyle Juszczyk running a curl route in the back of the end zone. A wheel route in the back of the end zone. See that with a fullback. Extra point. It's good. Looked like it might have been blocked, but it's right down Broadway. 17-14. Los Angeles mirrors the line of scrimmage. Handoff up the gut. Williams is taken down by Buffalo right around midfield. Okay, so under 2-minute warning, 1st and 20. And again, Arizona with concurring these penalties. So they started 2-minute warning. It was a penalty. So now they have to start out of the 2-minute warning. Down by 14. But they keep backing themselves up with these penalties. Stafford, they got to snap this ball. Did they get it off? Yes, Buffalo looks confused. Play action fake. It's high. I think Nacua caught it. He got both feet, I believe. Yes. Phenomenal catch. Now, I don't even know. Can the referees check to see if he got it off in time, though? That's what's confusing the linebackers. Like, I think he got it. He didn't get it off. But he did. But I don't think a challenge here would do anything. They're setting up some play here. Bills are pointing to the line of scrimmage. Up the gut, Williams. Oh, man. His running game is something else for Los Angeles. No, this is a catch. This is absolutely a catch. I don't dispute the catch because it's phenomenal. I wanted to take, and also not trying to be biased, but a little biased towards the Bills. And I do like them. I wanted to take another look at that play to see if he got it off before the play clock expired. That's the only thing I would have done. Handoff up the gut. Williams is taken down behind the line. And now it's third down. Just like that. Bills getting it done defensively. Stafford throws, caught. First down. Los Angeles, Cooper Kupp. He's taken out of bounds. We got some more of these bowls. I'm going to give you the bowls once. I'll give them quick. Obviously, everybody knows the playoff games. Jackson State, South Carolina State, Celebration Bowl. Salute to Veterans, South Alabama, Western Michigan. Memphis, West Virginia, Frisco. Boca Raton, Western Kentucky, James Madison. Cure, Ohio, Jacksonville State. They won their MAC conference. Hawaii Bowl, Southern Florida versus San Jose State. Buffalo versus Liberty, Bahamas Bowl. Here are the new ones. Once Nakua is down, Nakua, it's a good gain. It's second down for Los Angeles. Northern Illinois and Fresno State in the famous Idaho Potato Bowl. LA Bowl, California versus Nevada, Las Vegas. Here, close to Nevada, is the desert in Arizona, and the Cardinals are going to lose yards on 3rd and 15. It's fourth down. Witherspoon with the stop for Seattle. 68 Ventures Bowl, Arkansas State, Bowling Green, Arizona Bowl, Colorado State, Miami, Ohio, who won their conference as well. Handoff up the gut, Williams. First down and more. First and goal, Los Angeles. Myrtle Beach Bowl is Coastal Carolina, Texas, San Antonio. Texas Bowl is Baylor, Louisiana State. Citrus Bowl is South Carolina and Illinois. Pop-Tarts Bowl is Miami and Iowa State. Alamo Bowl is really intriguing. And what will be Shedeur Sanders' final game as a college football player, the likely future Giant or Raider will play against Brigham Young. BYU is going to be a good game. That's going to be a great quarterbacking game. BYU and Colorado. Williams is taken down behind the line of scrimmage. Texas Tech is in the Liberty Bowl against somebody in the SEC. Maybe A&M, maybe my team, not sure, but they'll have to figure it out. Duke is going to play Ole Miss in the Gator Bowl. Duke's Mayo will be Virginia Tech versus Minnesota. Pinstripe Bowl in Yankee Stadium is Boston College, Nebraska. That's going to be a good one. Washington State, Syracuse will be in the Holiday Bowl. Back to NFL action. Caught over the middle. I thought I saw a flag. I do see a flag. Williams, and this might be on the Bills. So Holiday Bowl, Washington State, Syracuse. I said that New Mexico Bowl is Texas Christian and Louisiana. Is that Louisiana Lafayette? I think so. And then, no, it's not A&M actually who's going to play Texas Tech. Rutgers is going to play Kansas State in the Rate Bowl. In fact, the day after Christmas, on the 26th, the day after Christmas, Rutgers will play Kansas State. I forget where the Rate Bowl is. I think it's in Florida. I'm not sure. Good game. And then Southern California, USC will play Texas A&M in the Las Vegas Bowl. That'll be an interesting game. Be a very interesting game. Michigan's going to the ReliaQuest Bowl against another SEC team, so two SEC teams still relying on the punt, and the Seahawks have taken over. First and goal for the Rams. Actually, a 2-minute warning. 5:34 left in San Francisco 49ers have the ball on their own 26. Here we go again with that clock being way ahead of Buffalo, LA. Hopefully that starts to run down quickly. Okay, so... it's Alabama. That's the update. Alabama is going to the ReliaQuest Bowl against Michigan. So Michigan versus Alabama. It's a rematch last year of the playoff semi, and it's going to be in the ReliaQuest Bowl, wherever that is. Game Above Bowl will be Pittsburgh and Toledo. Here is Russell Wilson. He's in Pittsburgh. Sorry. Geno Smith reversing field, throwing short screen. He had a hop out of bounds. Touchdown, Los Angeles. Puka Nacua on 1st and goal. Well, back and forth we go in this game, and they're about to take a 10-point lead. Bills got to find their game. The problem is we have done well offensively, but the punt block and we're not getting a lot of time to hold the football. Los Angeles has done a great job in keeping time of possession. Buffalo's going to have to figure out some switches there. 3rd and 6 for Seattle. Extra point, right down Broadway. A 10-point lead. Incomplete. So the Seahawks don't get to field goal range or the first down, looking for Metcalf, the Cardinal killer. Taylor Demerson with the deflection, and just like that, now the clock stops, which helps out Arizona, and likely Seattle punts. As we said, Game Above Bowl, Pittsburgh and Toledo. We said that Gasparilla Bowl will be Florida and Tulane. Louisville and Washington will play in the Sun Bowl. Connecticut and North Carolina will play in the Fenway Bowl. I assume that's at Fenway Park in Boston. Seattle downs it at the 1 with 4 seconds left. So you don't want to kneel down because you're in your end zone. So I guess one handoff, and that'll be halftime. Ole Miss and Duke are going to the TaxSlayer Gator Bowl. So we said that there was going to be a team that'll be a really interesting one. Missouri and Iowa to the Music City Bowl in Nashville. North Texas and Texas State to the First Responder Bowl. That'll be a nasty game. They don't like each other, those two teams. Navy and Oklahoma in the Armed Forces Bowl. Ooh, Navy in the Armed Forces Bowl is interesting. Back to these bowls real quickly, because that Arizona-Seattle game is in the half. Okay. Here we go. So we left off at the Armed Forces Bowl. Vanderbilt and Georgia Tech in Alabama at the Birmingham Bowl. The Liberty Bowl is Arkansas and Texas Tech in Memphis. And then the final one is in Shreveport with Marshall playing Army in the Independence Bowl. So that is it for these bowls. Third and goal for San Francisco. They're right out of the 2-minute warning. The Bills have played about 2 plays out of the 2-minute warning. It's 2nd and 10. Trail by 10. Throws over the middle, short of the marker. Purdy pumps. Purdy's taken out of bounds. It's 4th and goal from about the 2. And I would think they'd go for this. Allen on 3rd and 2. Allen points out to the line of scrimmage. Takes the snap. Rolls out, turns. Josh has to get this ball out there. Incomplete. There are no flags. No 4th down try. Just kick a field goal. So they don't get the touchdown, but 49ers get a field goal. It's 24-0 49ers. All right, let me know, actually, Alexis, when you're back here. Because it's been over an hour. Quick updates, NBA. 7:20 left in the 4th quarter. Nets are up by 5. End of the 1st quarter. Charlotte by 4. First period in Ottawa, 2-1 Islanders over the Senators. End of the 2nd in Vancouver. They're going to go to the 3rd soon. It's 2-1 Lightning, and that's not good. 49 seconds left. We have to punt it away. Los Angeles will take the ball at the 13. They lead 24-14. It's 24-0 49ers, and it's 24 is the magic number. It's 24-10 Seattle at the half. So the Seahawks have the lead. The Rams have the lead. Rams by 10. Okay, so let's look. Rams, as we said, winning by 10 late in that first half. 49ers going to kick off. They're up by 24. And as we said, as it stands, the AFC, Kansas City would have the 1 seed. Buffalo would host Denver. Pittsburgh would host Baltimore. And the Texans would host the Chargers. Although, if the scores right now stand, it would be the it would be the Steelers and the Bills tied for that 2 seed. To make that huge Eagles-Steelers game really important, it would make a lot of things very vital. So that's why the Bills want to win this game. We're down by 10 without the ball late in the first half. In the NFC, also, 3 teams got eliminated, so there are only 3 teams in the hunt. On the chopping block now, Cincinnati, who is not eliminated with a loss or tie tomorrow, but loses control of their own destiny as San Francisco kicks off with a loss. That's what would happen. Also, Miami and Indianapolis, who are tied with 6 wins apiece in the AFC. In the NFC, no teams have been eliminated yet. Detroit would have the 1 seed. Philadelphia would host Washington. They play in 2 weeks. Seattle would host Green Bay. And Tampa Bay would host Minnesota. 24-14 Rams right now. Looks like they'll probably take a knee. As you said, no teams eliminated, but Chicago, if they lose, they are out. Now, Los Angeles has 2 timeouts. It's incomplete, and it's 3rd down. And now I would assume Los Angeles would run the ball. Because if they don't get it, they can just walk off the field. And if they get it, they could just quickly call a timeout. You play for the run here. Knowing that after a run, Los Angeles could call a timeout. You are getting the ball back, but if you're the Bills, you play for the run. They will run. And he gets the first down, And I think Los Angeles is going to call a timeout. It is Williams. Caleb Williams in San Francisco, under a minute to go. He is dropped, and San Francisco says that he lost the ball. It's fourth down. He did not lose the ball. A lot of hand fighting for the 49ers. And then a slew of teams in the NFC that are fighting for a playoff spot. A couple, one, Dallas is still in the NFC East race. Oh, wait. No, my apologies. No, they're not. Dallas, with Philadelphia's win, was eliminated from the NFC East race. The North race is obviously going to be with 3 teams. Green Bay has 9 wins. Minnesota has 11. The Lions have 12. The South is... everybody's in division contention. Everybody's in division contention in the West. And in the East, as we said, is between Washington and Philadelphia. 14 seconds left. Bears will punt. We should be back to the desert soon. We're only about 15 minutes away, everybody, from tip-off in Miami, as well as tip-off in Atlanta and puck drop in Winnipeg. They still are not out of the third period, out of the second period in Vancouver. They're about to end the first. In Ottawa, it's 2-1 Islanders in that one. And in the NBA, it is 5 minutes left in the fourth quarter. 102-98 Brooklyn. The lead is 4 for the Nets. And 9:45 left in the first half. Charlotte has a 1-point lead over Indiana. So it's been a better second quarter for the Pacers. They had to punt. It was got it to 5, and the 49ers take a knee, and that's the half. They're up 24, and they're 2 halves away from getting into the thick and thin of it in the division race. They can really think about that division crown with a win. It would also eliminate the Bears. We're underway in Arizona. Seahawks with the football. They lead by 14. Chardonnay has 11 carries, for 93 yards and 2 touchdowns. Remember, a Seahawk win sends Philadelphia to the playoffs. It sends the Vikings to the playoffs if the Rams lose or tie. I would think they're at the half. I would assume that that game would be at the half. It is. They're at the half, down by up by 10, but kicking off. And the Bills obviously are going to have some adjustments to make for the way that Los Angeles has controlled the football and played defensively. A tie here, no matter what happens in Southern California, sends the Vikings and the Eagles into the postseason. And Seattle is short of the first down, so if you want closer to that angle, it's going to look like that. If Arizona now gets the ball, they need a score. They need a touchdown. That's what they need. 24-13 still isn't really a dent against this Seattle team. Offensively, what they've done this year, even in the games they've lost. If you're Arizona, you need a touchdown here. Seahawks to punt. High one, it bounces into the end zone. Touchback. So the Cardinals will have the ball at the 20. It'll take it forever to get out of the break, and BC guys, I don't know what's going on with that. But as we said, for those coming in late, we'll let you know in the early windows, Philadelphia won a crazy game against Carolina. They eliminated Carolina from playoff contention in the wild card. Carolina has to win next week and get a loss or tie from Tampa, or they're eliminated from the playoffs. Cleveland, the Jets, the Titans, all eliminated from the postseason. Minnesota beat Atlanta, good, which Atlanta for the last couple of weeks have been in the division lead ever since they beat Tampa Bay. Well, Tampa Bay won decisively over the Raiders. Brock Bowers also broke a rookie record for catches as a tight end. And that's it for him. Still going to play the next 4 games, though, for the Raiders. And so that's pretty much the deal in the AFC. In fact, that's a lot of the AFC till now, because there's only one AFC team playing right now, and they're at the half, and that's Buffalo. The other 2 games are all NFC. And the only AFC matchup, same in conference AFC matchup, is tonight later, a huge game where if the Chiefs win, they win their division. And the Chiefs could also benefit off of a win by the Rams, which would put Pittsburgh and Buffalo into battling at each other for the 2 seed and separate themselves from both of those squads. About 2 minutes left in Brooklyn, guys. 1 point lead for the Bucks. 7:57 left in the second. 42-40 Charlotte. If you'd believe it, there's still an intermission in Vancouver. In intermission, end of the first in Ottawa. 10 minutes from games in the NBA starting in Miami. I keep forgetting the second game, Atlanta, and hockey in Winnipeg. There's a 7, 7:30, and an 8 in the NHL, and there's a slew more games for the NBA. Well, back in Arizona, Cardinals trying to drive. And he's got to be a little bit better on his throws. See the pick by Kobe Bryant, and not what you want. Connor is taken down behind the line hard. Williams again. He's been everywhere. And it's 3rd down for Arizona, who need this. There is a flag down. See what that's about. Illegal formation on Jonah Williams and the Cardinals. They didn't get the first down. They have just not been able to move the ball a lot since that opening touchdown. It's been all Seahawks here today. They just swarm to the ball, man. They swarm. Fourth and 1. On their own 29. It looks like they're trying to draw them off. They're not. They get a first down. James Conner, and that could give him confidence as he gets the ball right around to the 38, but we got a flag. We got a late flag. It's a hold on Arizona. Oh, my. 4th and 1. All the confidence in the world. And it becomes 4th and 6. Now I think you have to punt, even though you really don't want to. Yeah, they got to punt, even though that's not at all what they'd like to do. Sorry, I confused a false start, which is a 5-yard penalty. It's a hold, so it's a 10-yard penalty. So it's 4th and 11. Yeah, now you're certainly not doing it. If you're on 19, no. Cardinals punt away. Seahawk went down, and they fair catch right around the 37. The Seahawk 37, though. Good field position. We are finally out of the second in Vancouver. They're about to start the third. Tampa Bay has the lead, 2-1, thanks to who knows. Nikita Kucherov. They're going to do another break of highlights. It's a funny thing. Jets were eliminated from the playoffs, and you look at the renaissance of a career in Sam Darnold out there for the Vikings. It's unbelievable. They're really a strong team, and yet, if the playoffs started today, an 11-win squad that would have to start the postseason on the road in northern Florida against the Buccaneers because of the division rule where the top 4 teams in that win divisions get in, even though they have 11 wins. And Tampa's got 4 less. Geno Smith standing in. He pumps. He throws a screen. It's caught by Barner, and it's a first down, Seahawks. Arizona trying to figure this out right now, what they want to do. Metcalf. It's a short pass and it's third down. It's turning one of those defensive games right now. That's what it looks like. Third and 7, Smith takes the snap. Geno Smith throwing over the middle. First down. Seahawks, the Cardinal killer again. DK Metcalf. He moves the chains for him. It's exactly what you were looking for. And they get it done. Jake Moody to kick off, and he'll take that ball out of the end zone. That's San Francisco. Good. Want that game to start before the Buffalo game. I'll tell you that. 2nd and 2 Seahawks. Smith is in the gun. Handoff. Inside zone. First down to the 15. Go the Hawks. Up the gut again for Chicago. DeAndre Swift close to a first down. Second and 10. The Seahawks are going to go right back up to the line. Stamps the foot and tries to go out behind the line on an end around, and he almost fumbled it. He dropped it off the turf, picked it up, and then Arizona pins him for a loss. Smith Njoku again. He slammed it down on the turf, almost like he was a corner trying to bat it down. That's what it looked like for that quick second. Swift for the Bears. Looks like he got to the line to gain. First down, Chicago. I don't believe Buffalo's out of halftime yet. We'll get you to that soon. Please remember the final 3 games. I'm not doing Kansas City, LA, only red zone streams. Till the playoffs, then we'll figure out how that will work. Incomplete. Looking for Tyler Lockett. Up the gut, first down, Bears on that third down attempt. And that's the deflection on Lockett. It's 4th down, but it's going to be a chip shot for Myers. He can make it a 17-point lead. They need not even just points, they need more just momentum, just something to get the juices back. Arizona does. Kick is right down Broadway. It is a 17-point lead, 27-10. Caleb Williams, the screen. Bears need a comeback. They need to win. Stafford throws on the run, incomplete, almost intercepted. Yes, we're back in Los Angeles. Now, I don't know why they have the ball. Something must have happened on the kickoff. The Bears, if they win, though, will need a win, and they're going to need Washington losses for the rest of the season, even with a win, because of Washington having the tiebreaker. Stafford. Stafford throws short. It's dropped. Dropped by Cooper Kupp. And it is third down. Swift spins. It gets about to the 10. Stafford. They pressure. He throws high. Caught by Nacua. Puka Nacua, first down Los Angeles, as he rambles out of bounds. Throws over the middle of the field. Got a man to Marcus Robinson. There's a flag. Damar Hamlin on the coverage. What is the flag? As Stafford found a man. Just a seam route. He's being grabbed by Hamlin. And he makes the catch about to the 5. We got to still figure out what this flag's about. Let me know once again, Alexis, when you're here. Alexis, are you here? I see someone's here. Are you on the chat? Let me know. It is pass interference. It's offensive pass interference. Oh, I got a break. Demarcus Robinson called for OPI. Again, just held a little bit. We have a final from Brooklyn. Bucks came back. Milwaukee came back and won in Barclays Center. They beat the Nets. 31 seconds left in the half. Hornets by 1 in that one. 1st and 10. They got backed up. Bills pressure. Williams has nowhere to go. He's buried behind the line. Okay. Canucks have tied it up at 2. 11:20 left in the third. Goal by Kiefer Sherwood. And they're tied at 2 goals apiece with 11:30 left in the third. There. Early second, Ottawa tied it up as well, 2-2. Goals for the Islanders. Islanders leading Kyle McLean. Goals for Senators, Josh Norris and Adam Gaudette. So similar types of players. And they're about to drop the puck in Winnipeg and tip off any time now in Atlanta and Miami. Third down back in LA. Bears are driving right now. They trail by 24. As we said, playing for their playoff lives. It is Parker getting close to the marker. Handoff up the gut. It's a first down and first and goal Bears. Just like that. All right, back to Arizona. Cardinals on 4th and 3. They need some juice. They get a first down and more inside the 40, close to the 35. They need a touchdown. Again, they trail by 17, so a touchdown would put them within 10. Handoff inside, goes nowhere behind the line for the Bears. San Francisco's on that. That clock has really run in San Francisco, which is exactly what we want. As I gotta go right to the Rams-Bills game. $24-0. All San Francisco. Caleb Williams stamps the foot. Handoff outside. Gets past the 5. Gets to the 4. He was trying to split to the 3, and it's 3rd and goal. Oh, no. Pass interference on the Bills. Didn't even matter. Cooper Kupp caught the football. And the Bills are getting killed with time of possession and these throws. These timely throws by Stafford. Third and goal. Throws to the end zone. I think this is a touchdown. It is. Touchdown, Chicago. They needed it. The Bears needed it. They're on the scoreboard. And an extra point. Put them, within 17? Yes. They would be within 17 if they get the extra point. They're checking again. Rome Odunze, the rookie from Washington, is 2 feet in. So there's a Seahawk hurt, so they have an injury timeout there. But we're back in Los Angeles. It's Williams up the gut. He pushes forward, and he's short of the line to gain. But the Bills need a stop, and they keep running the ball. Bears are going for 2. Murray outside in, complete. Williams, first down. Williams to the corner. Touchdown. Los Angeles. This is getting out of hand, and the Bills need to score. Kyren Williams. It is a 16-point lead for Los Angeles. Stunning the Bills right now. There's 8:26 left in the third. And a jet sweep to distract our linebackers, and it frees up Kyren Williams on an opposite side. Toss. Connor, did he get into the end zone? No. 3rd and goal for the Cardinals, who need a touchdown. Kick is right down Broadway in Los Angeles. It is now a 17-point lead for Los Angeles. Shotgun snap. Murray. Shovel pass. Touchdown. Cardinals. There's the juice. James Conner, the horse of this offense. Not a thoroughbred, a Clydesdale. And he jumps in. An extra point, they will be within 10. And then they're going to need a stop against the Seahawks. Late in the 3rd, James Conner goes Pater with 1:05 left of the quarter. Oh, they're going for 2. They're down by 11. This would make them down by 9. I don't see the... Only thing I could see is then they get another stop, get another touchdown, and then the next score could win it for them. But that's a lot of thinking ahead. Then these plays have to be scripted. Murray gets the block. He's in. 2-point conversion is good. They are within 9. 27-18 Seattle. 1:05 to go in the 3rd. And here come the Cardinals. They needed that drive. They got it. 65 seconds left. 1:05 in the 3rd quarter. Seahawks 27. Arizona 18. Back to hockey, 2-2, but at 6:30 left in the 3rd between Tampa and the Canucks. At the half, Charlotte has the 1-point lead. I don't know what is taking... Oh, there we go. Just started the 1st quarter in Miami, tied 2 between Cleveland and Miami. 9-3 Denver over Atlanta. 2-2, 13:26 left in the 2nd period, Islanders and Senators. And the 1st period just got underway in Manitoba, scoreless between the Blue Jackets and the Jets. .556 left in the 3rd. There's movement. The 2-point conversion for Chicago must have failed. The lead is 18. San Francisco with this great offense that they've got. And the funny thing is they were banged up. They did not look themselves early in the year. They're starting to look like how they play. In fact, they're kind of looking like a mix between the 2020 team, whatever you want to call it, 2019-20 team, and last year's team. This is a team that, I'll be honest with you, I don't know how good they really are, but with a lot of the NFC being downtrodden and beating each other up, this is one of those teams, even if they're just a 7 seed, if they get into the playoffs at any stage, especially if they do win their division, they have a path to the Super Bowl, this team. Because they're starting to get hot. And this is not what you want if you're any other team in the NFC, especially not if you're Seattle, not if you're Detroit, Minnesota. Juwan Jennings, it's deflected. And Johnson on the coverage for Chicago. This is this guy. He talks a lot, but he backs it up. And Johnson makes a great play. Short throw by Josh, and it gets right by the line of scrimmage, only about a yard. I mean, we need a touchdown here. There's nothing else you could say. Get within 10. 7:30 and change to go in the third. Purdy's throw, he lobbed it over the middle of the field, and he had a man, Ricky Pearsall, and he overthrew him. He just overthrew him. I believe the quarter is over in Arizona. Yes, they're off to the fourth. Cardinals are within 9. Still a 2-possession lead for Seattle. Seattle's going to want to work a lot of clock. Josh throws one we got to have. Got it. Amari Cooper, first down, Bills. Under 6:50 to go in the third quarter. The Bills down by 17. And Los Angeles covered that go route well, but a great throw by Josh. Just a great throw. Shotgun snap for Allen. We have flags all over the field. And it looks like they're calling the Bills on a false start. Not good. Watching this catch by Amari Cooper, it's a real good one for the Bills. A real good catch. As he straddles the sideline. Allen throws the screen. They need a block. Gets a block. Flag on a field. Close to the first down line. It'll be second and short, or first and 15 is going to be first and 25. But it's either a hold on us. Oh, even worse. A face mask on the Bills. First and 15. I think it's a 15-yard, right? Is it first and 15? I think it's going to be first and 30. Oh. Bills are getting killed right now by these turnovers, these penalties. They're not playing the way they can play. It's one of those games where you try to march in and you're just off your game completely. They are off their game. First and 30. Ball's at the 27. Got to get to the Bill 47 for a... No. The... Like the 42, I think, of Los Angeles. So Arizona's starting to really get it done defensively right now. This is kind of where Seattle has to be a little bit on edge. Here, they're about to start the fourth quarter in the desert. Under 5 minutes left in this third. Second and 25. Allen steps up. This is where you need the long ball. He is going to think about throwing, running. Josh Allen. This is what he does. Josh Allen to midfield. Third and manageable. This is going to be what, 3rd and 8? Yep, 3rd and 8. 3rd and 8 for the Bills. And now, this part of the field, you can go for it on 4th down if you don't get it. This is the drive the Bills have to get a touchdown out of. And for the and here's the thing, you don't want to think ahead, but you got to think ahead. Not only got to stop the Rams, you cannot let Los Angeles, if you're a Bills fan, get a goal. Oh, speaking of getting a goal, Jake Gensel just got one for Tampa Bay with about 3:58 left in the game. Canucks are gonna come from behind. Has a man to the 20, to the 10. Touchdown, Bills! Shahir! There's life. Khalil Shakir. Touchdown, Bills. Extra point, and it'll be a 10-point game. What a play to Khalil Shakir. on 3rd and 8. A 49-yard pass, and now you can think about, if you want, now defensively, how are you going to limit Los Angeles' time of possession? Kick is right down Broadway. 10-point lead for Los Angeles. Late in the third, 31-21. Los Angeles, but the Rams and Arizona just made a great play. Murphy bunting. And we only played about a minute in this quarter. And Arizona's going to get the ball back. Down 2 possessions, yes, but 9. They need a score and then can take the lead. If it's anything short of a touchdown, they need a touchdown on one of these drives. Arizona trying to get some return yards. They're at the 15s. They're going to have to drive the length of the field. But they got 14:04 left, 3 timeouts, and they only trail by 9. 27-18 Seahawks. All right, we're back to San Francisco. Caleb Williams throws short. Keenan Allen makes the catch. Chicago has done, honestly, next to nothing. San Francisco has done, honestly, next to nothing in the second half. Chicago has been the much better team, but they haven't been able to score. This is a drop. This is going to be called back for incomplete. All right, here we go. Ball officially at the 16. They got to drive 84 yards, score a touchdown. They need a score. Doesn't matter what, but they need a score on this drive. Yeah, the NFC in the hunt is crazy. They show it to you right here on the screen that I'm looking at. They show it Arizona, Los Angeles, Atlanta, San Francisco, Dallas. Not only that, Chicago is still in play. And I lost where that was. But as we know, I'm just trying to make sure if there's another team besides Dallas that was ahead of Chicago that I forgot. I just want to make sure of that, guys. New Orleans, yeah. New Orleans is another. So I knew there was another team. There's 2. Pass interference on the Seahawks. No, excuse me. They go OPI? They just call OPI on Marvin Harrison? They're still looking at that pass in Chicago. Yes, that New Orleans was another team. So they lost a ton of yards off of the weird OPI call. Weird because I didn't understand why they would call it. Keenan Allen picks up a first down for Chicago. This is a catch. 2nd and 17. Ball's at about the 9. Between the 8 and the 9. 8.5 yard line. Murray stands in, throws short screen. Gets no blocks. Got about 4 yards. It's 3rd down. They're facing off on that stingy Seahawks defense. Here we go. It's Caleb Williams. He's going to hop out of bounds. It'll be 2nd down. Okay, back to Los Angeles. Stafford throws. Caught. 1st down. Atwell again. And they're moving the chains. Well, within 10. Again, need a stop. Bills need a stop there. 3rd and 14. Seahawks would love a stop. They lead by 9. Murray gets out of dodge. 3rd and 14. I see no flags. Murray is going to be way short of the line to gain. They have to punt this ball. So Arizona's going to have to punt this ball. Thanks to the special teams work of the Seahawks and the defense. That is deflected down. Are they calling this a fumble or an incomplete pass? Incomplete. So an incomplete pass. Not a fumble recovery by the Niners. Oh, that's a fumble. He drops the ball. They're going to look at that. Caleb Williams dropped the ball. That's not a throw. That's not a throw. They should look at that. Stafford's throw is incomplete, looking to Puka Nacua. Good coverage by the Bills. They're going to look at this. I don't think this is a throw. If I'm Shanahan, I'm throwing the challenge flag. He's on the field. I think he's going to. I would throw the challenge flag here. He drops it down. This should be looked at. It is a fumble. And it's recovered by the 49ers. They'll have the ball. Nacua comes in the slot. Bills need to stop. Stafford, pressured. Stafford throws. High, caught, of course. Nacua. Somebody didn't watch him in the slot. First down, Los Angeles. They're driving down the field now. Good for the Bills. It's through the air. But somebody didn't watch the slot. And Nacua comes this far. One-on-one in a free safety. And he's a spacing receiver. This isn't a guy that's going to go man-to-man. These are all going to be zone concepts that Nakua's going to fly into the area of. And, look at that. Breaks one tackle, trying to go way too high. And now the Rams are knocking on the door of the red zone. Handoff outside. Stutter steps. And a short gain for Corum. Well, we got a final. Braden Point at his second of the night, put it in the empty net, and a game the Canucks looked like they were going to get some points. They are swept in the season series to Tampa Bay. Tampa Bay wins at 4-2, not as bad as the previous game, but Tampa Bay wins, so that game is final. Jake Gensel will get the winner with 3:58 left in the hockey game. 5:15 left in the second period, still tied in Ottawa. 10:49 in the opening frame, still scoreless in Winnipeg. 3rd and 3 for Los Angeles. Empty backfield. They've been prolific on third down. You watch the middle of the field. You watch the slot. Nacua is a guy that can come out of that motion set. Only 3 pressure. It's tight coverage. It's caught. Touchdown, Los Angeles. This time it's Kupp. And they play very similarly, although Cooper Kupp a lot better at catching the jump balls. And there's a bill down. It's going bad to worse for the Bills after the long drive. Los Angeles comes back with a lengthy drive of their own. Cooper Kupp into the end zone. He almost dropped the ball. And an extra point, and they're going to go back up by 17 late in the third. And you now have a guy down for the Bills. So automatically, you got to go into the fourth quarter, immediately score a touchdown. And then you got to start taking some risks defensively to get this offense off the field. Purdy has a man wide open down the sideline. This game has more time than LA, but LA is in an injury timeout, so hopefully that changes. The red zone people are behind us. Remember, we knew that it was a fumble because that's what they announced on the field. They're in the third quarter. Charlotte by 4 over Indiana. 2:02 left in the first. 23-17 Cleveland over Miami. 2:54 in the first. 28-17 Denver over Atlanta. Okay. And off up the gut. Just gets right out to the line of scrimmage. So no games are one-possession games. The closest is Arizona and Seattle. Seattle has a 9-point lead. They have the ball. I don't know what they're doing with it. I'd actually like to know, so I hope they can take us back to the desert. Right now they're showing San Francisco driving. So they probably will stay here until either the quarter or a score or a turnover. Purdy hands the ball off, and a good gain for San Francisco. Closing in on a minute left in the third quarter. These are the final three games we'll do. If Chicago ends last, I don't know how I'll broadcast it. I'll probably try to see if I can get it like on the radio or something. It is Smith throwing incomplete on 2nd and 25. So Arizona got them deep in their own territory. Interestingly enough, that game is not had a lot of time run off in the fourth quarter. George Kittle is going to hop out of bounds. And a first down for the Niners. So now all three of these games are going slow. Los Angeles because of the injury. This game because of just the way that they keep moving out of the end line. And the defensive play of the secondary by Arizona. So we got a 3rd and 25 for Seattle. Arizona needs a stop, and they have to score on the following drive. Handoff up the gut, and get good yards close to midfield. If Seattle wants to go for it, they can. It'll be 4th and manageable. Chardonnay's over 100 yards. He also has those 2 touchdowns, but it is 4th down, and you would think the Seahawks would punt here. So now Los Angeles is on the field for the extra point. It's right down Broadway, and it's 38-21, a 17-point lead for Los Angeles. So the Bills are going to go into the fourth likely unless they score a touchdown before, down by 17. High punt, and it goes out of bounds. It looked like it was going to take that touchback bounce. That's what Arizona wanted, but Dixon pins one inside the 5, and Arizona again in terrible field position because of the special teams of the Seahawks. With 10:42 left in the game, Cardinals trail by 9. They need a score, but they're on their 2. All right, they're about to start the fourth quarter in San Francisco. There's 18 seconds left in this game. This is the game with the most time left. Good. That's how we want it because it'd be easier for broadcasting and all that. A touchback in the end zone. All right. 9-point lead for the Seahawks, as you said. That score holds. The Eagles are in the playoffs. And if the Bills can come back and that score holds, the Vikings will join them. The only way that the Vikings are able to go to the postseason with a Los Angeles win, and it's 7-2 first downs and a half favoring Los Angeles. 146 total yards and a half for Los Angeles, 1-3 for the Bills, is the Cardinals and the Seahawks would have to tie. Cardinals down by 9, having to drive from their own end zone. Allen pumps, throws. Caught, dropped. Incomplete. Not a fumble. It stops the clock with 12 seconds left. Handoff up the gut. Touchdown, 49ers. 3 seconds in to quarter number 4. Isaac Llorendo, his second. And it's 30-6. And the Bears are 14:57 away from a season ending. Now, technically not over because you have a couple more games, but the loss would eliminate them from the postseason. Third and 10. Here we go, Allen. In the gun. Allen gets out. Josh Allen is going to scramble. First down and more. Josh with his legs is taken out of bounds hard. We want a flag. There's a flag for unnecessary roughness. And that's how the quarter is going to end. Boy, oh boy, Josh Allen. What a run. We're going to be down 17, but we're going to get good yardage on this. So we need a quick touchdown to start the fourth. And you'll be within 10 again. And you got to find a way here. McVay is saying Calmunor about the call. Look, I get that he doesn't fully pull him down. He has a part of it. That's horse collar in this day and age. So that is going to be it for the third quarter. We're going to go to the fourth quarter with great yardage, but down a huge hole. Not a rabbit hole, a hair hole. It's 17-point lead for Los Angeles. Derek Carr looks to have a fracture in his left throwing hand. That's going to be trouble for the Saints. Remember, they won a game, so they have 5 wins now. If they win, it looks like they will. They won, so they'll, the 5 games. They did win the 5 games, so they're only 2 games out of what the division lead is, which is held by New Orleans. No, excuse me. How would they hold the division lead? Hold by Tampa Bay. And they got 4 games left. So the best they can do is 9 wins. So wild card is starting to wane on them, but division race, absolutely a possibility. A big catch for McBride, and it's a first down for the Cardinals. Clock is not their friend, but all they need is a score. They're in plus territory. All they need is a score since they have 3 timeouts, and they've played stingy defensively. They've also stayed stingy with their corners. Kyler Murray, try to get out of dodge. He will scramble. He'll pick up the first down. He'll go out of bounds. Stops the clock, and it gets them inside the 30-yard line. Great drive for the Cardinals. Caleb Williams stands in. This is for Chicago. Williams crossing, rolling out. Williams is going to spin. He's going to slide close to the sticks. A 9-yard gain, a beautiful 9-yard gain. And it's second down, but it's all 49ers. 31-6. Williams has a man. First down. Chicago. Arizona didn't get much in the game. They are moving the ball here. At the end of the second, 2-2 our score in Ottawa. 2:28 late in the first. Scoreless between Columbus and Winnipeg. And now we're 18 minutes away from a slew of games as Shakir just made a huge catch. It's first and goal at the half-yard line. A slew of games in the NBA and the NHL starting. 2 in the NHL, I think 4 in the NBA, not sure. Touchdown, Josh Allen. Touchdown, Bills. He calls his own number. That's what we needed. The throw into the end zone is incomplete for Arizona. On 3rd and 2, they went for it all. And there's no flags. But remember, all they need is a score. The Cardinals. But that would have been huge. But a touchdown for Allen. And now here's the extra point. That close to a touchdown for the Cardinals. That close. Kick is right down Broadway. It's a 10-point lead only now for Los Angeles. Back and forth we go. They're getting the ball. We need to stop. Kick is, oh my, it's off the crossbar. No good on the 40-yard attempt. They said they needed a score. They don't get any points. It hits under that ribbon flag. Arizona needed a score of any kind. They hit the flag. I thought it was under. No, they hit exactly the flag. And it bounces out. And it's not baseball, so hitting a foul pole is not fair. You're not going to get points. Seattle gets the ball. And this one stings for Arizona. Now, they did keep all three of their timeouts, but that they ran all that clock and they didn't get any points. Missed on a throw into the end zone. And then a high-rising kick bounces wide right off the crossbar. 2nd and 8, Bears are driving early in the 4th. Williams throws into the end zone. Touchdown. Bears. Rome Odunze again. And we're not done. Not yet. I would assume they would go for 2 here. 31-12 49ers. So, yeah, the other scores. We got a game. We got to sit. We have one game starting in 15 minutes in Prudential Center between the Devils and the Avalanche. We have a game that's already started in Orlando. I forgot about that. They're just going for the extra point. Just started 2-2 between Orlando and Phoenix. 43-25 Denver. 10 minutes left in the second. 8:25 left in the second. 31 all in Miami. 1:30 left in the third. 83-78 Charlotte. And 2 games start in 15 minutes in the NBA. One in San Antonio. The Spurs host the Pelicans. New Orleans. And one in D.C. The worst team in basketball, Washington, hosts Memphis, who've gotten hot as of late. And those 3 games in Newark, Essex County, in the district right outside Chinatown, and on the Strip in Southwest Texas and San Antonio, those games all start in about 14 minutes. And then there's a 7:30 game in Philadelphia in hockey, and then there'll be 4 games afterwards, all those games in the NBA. Obviously, one NFL game after tonight. Third and 2. Seahawks want to get this. Throw, it's caught. DK Metcalf over midfield into plus territory. And with 6:20 left in the game, this is looking bleak for Arizona. They now only have 2 timeouts. And the Cardinals, that missed kick was because, you kick off. Even them driving, they get a field goal. This thing is only a 6-point lead for the Seahawks. But instead, they don't get any points, and now they're driving in plus territory. The kick was also right down Broadway as well. So it's 31-13, an 18-point lead for 49ers. No gain Chardonnay. He's taken down, and a timeout taken by Arizona. So I think that's Arizona. So if it is, they only have 1 left. Early in the 4th from the City of Angels, 2nd and 10. Stafford, the motion man, they hand off to the tailback, who breaks a couple tackles, then gets back to the line. That's it for Williams. 3rd down, you have to have it. You have to have it if you're the Bills. Down by 10, you got to get a stop, get the ball back, and get a chance to score And then you're in that position like Arizona. You don't need a touchdown, you need a score. But you need one. Although you've got a lot more time. Los Angeles starting to look banged up. They have a 3rd and 10. Stafford sidearms one. Caught by Kupp. He is not going to get to the sticks. It's 4th down. You had to have it. And against such a tough, muscly receiver, you had it. A 4th down. Stop for the Bills. Seahawks starting to push here. This would be huge for their division hopes. And so the Los Angeles punts it out of bounds. Okay, so 11 minutes and counting in San Francisco. 12:52 left in the 4th quarter. We have the ball. Bills have the ball. We're back in San Francisco. Okay. 2nd and 5. They have the ball at their own 35. The 49ers do. Leading by 18. Trying to put the hammer down. Flag is on the field. And these 2 scores really hurt Arizona. Because I think San Francisco has 5 wins, right? They have 5 wins. So that would bump Arizona to 3rd place. It would actually put the Rams in a terrific place to actually get at that wild card spot. The Rams would be looked at Los Angeles if they win this game really with a deep chance. And that very weird game early in the season against San Francisco would have a lot of meaning to it. San Francisco actually, with a win, still would be in the finals, would be in 4th in the division. But really, again, looking up, there's that opportunity. And Arizona will be tied with them. And Purdy is down. And this is not good for the Niners. And we have a flag on the field. Purdy down for any point of time is not good for them. Remember, as we just said, a win and San Francisco is still in the cellar, no matter what Arizona does. No matter what Los Angeles does. Now, the 49ers, I wonder, I think they've got to have another game against Arizona. Now, they lost earlier in the year. They do in the final week of the season. The final week of the season, they'll be in the desert. So that'll be a huge game. Now, will that be for the division? Seattle winning this game is going to make that bleak, but it's possible. Will that be for a wild card? Possibly. They have a Thursday night game coming up at home against Los Angeles. That is going to be big for both of those teams. A catch down the sideline for the Bills. We're going to move the ball. Up the gut, Chardonnay into the 30. Pushing his way. That's will stay. Under 5 minutes left. Arizona Cardinals have no timeouts. Now, it would be big if it was a one-possession game. It would be possible, but it's not. It is a two-possession game still. 3rd and 3, and the Cardinals can't stop the clock. If you're back, please let me know. Or what's your name again? Alexis, please let me know. Up the gut. First down. Chardonnay. First down, Seahawks. And this thing is getting out of hand for the Cardinals right now. First down we got, but the clock is starting to move. Again, 38-28. Los Angeles by 10. Bills. Josh is going to run. 2nd and 4. Now to the 30. Now to the 35, 40. 45 midfield. Down the sideline. He's in plus territory. It stops the clock with 10:53 left in regulation time. Well, I don't know why they didn't stop the clock, but it continues to run. You push down. I forget the new out of bounds line. Doesn't stop the clock, but it gives us a new set of downs. So here's my thing. You need a score. I'd like to score fairly quickly. You don't want to give Los Angeles a lot of time. You don't want to give them a short amount of time with the ball. You want to let there be a lot of clock left when they have the football. Keep those 3 timeouts. First down, Bills. Motion man comes out for the Seahawks. They're going to try to dive up the middle just to conserve clock. They will. And one more play, and that'll be the 2-minute warning, I would think. So the Cardinals, if they don't get a stop here, Seahawks are going to win the game. That missed field goal was huge. Screen to the 30. And 2nd and short for the Bills. What's going on in San Francisco? This clock is starting to move, which isn't good for the Bills, and it isn't good for our broadcast because we want that San Francisco game not to be last. We talked about it. Close to the sticks. Handoff. Chardonnay. Past the 20. 2-minute warning time. It's 4th down. Now, if Seattle gets a miss, Arizona, there's life. If they don't, what is Allen is pointing? Allen was pointing to the Charger, the Ram, the Los Angeles bench. They get a first down, but there's a flag. There's something he saw on the far side. He was pointing the whole way, and a flag comes down. They have the first down anyway, which is kind of funny. Purdy's back in the game. Short throw incomplete. With 7:03 left. Oh, so there's less time in that San Francisco game than I thought. Okay. So Purdy's back, which is good for the 49ers. An ineligible man downfield was the call on defense? Oh, too many men on the field. That's why he was pointing at the Rams sideline. Too many men on the field. And it's funny, he was looking that way, not even looking at the play, and his running back picked up a first down. We have timeouts or whistles. I think a timeout taken by Chicago in that game in San Francisco. 49ers are attempting a field goal. Allen's going to stand in. Throw, the screen is incomplete. Looking for Shakir at 2nd down. Bills need a quick score soon. Trail by 10. And to stop, and I can think about tying or winning the game. And the Bills fans that have flown across the country, ready for this. And it's jet lag is worse west to east than east to west. So Bills are spirited. Allen thrown in a single coverage. Was it caught in bounds? Yes. Touchdown, Mac Hollins. Touchdown, Bills. Not only did we get the score, 3 timeouts, 8:49 left. It's a 4-point game. And the extra point would make it a 3-point game. Let's see. Mac, oh yeah. That's a touchdown. He actually didn't catch it in the end zone. He caught it before, so a touchdown. And the Bills with this extra point, could it go? It'll be a 3-point game. And we've got all 3 timeouts. Kick is right down Broadway. We got a ball game. It's a 1-possession game. 38-35. Los Angeles still leads, but not by much. Kick is right down Broadway. It was looking wide right. It was looking wide right for the Seahawks. If it was wide right, there was an absolute chance for the Cardinals. Now, it doesn't look great because now you're down by 12. So now you need 2 touchdowns and an onside kick between both of them if you're the Cardinals. Not over, but you have no timeouts. You need a touchdown, an extra point, and another touchdown. Excuse me. A touchdown and a 2-point conversion. So, onside kick. Can't talk. And if you get the extra point also, you can actually have the position where you talk about you don't touch the ball until overtime. If you play it right on extra points, if Arizona does all the things they need to do to win, Seattle may never touch the ball for the rest of the game. That's the hope for them. If they touch the ball at all and they're not losing or it's tied, then it's over. And remember, a Seattle win sends Philadelphia to the playoffs. It does not automatically send the Vikings to the playoffs. It sends Minnesota into the postseason if Bills get a win that looks like they are grinding for, down by 3. Cardinals need a touchdown and then an onside kick, then another touchdown. A win by Arizona, and all bets are off. Philadelphia and Minnesota don't go to the playoffs this week. A full start on Isaiah Adams, that's not a good way to start the drive for the Cardinals. So a 1st and 15. Now they do have the Patriots next week, the Cardinals. So that should be a win for them. But to get to the division, they're going to need some stumbles by the Seahawks. San Francisco, as we said, has Los Angeles. Kyler Murray steps up. Seattle has a big game next week, a Sunday night football game at home against the Packers, who really want to win. I don't believe, are the Packers eliminated from division play? No, but they can't control their own destiny. Because if Detroit wins next week and the Packers lose, if Detroit wins regardless, the Packers are eliminated from division play to win the division. They just got a pass off. We're under 50 seconds left. Cardinals need a touchdown, an onside kick, and another touchdown. 49 seconds remain in the game. Stafford is throwing, and he's got a man over the middle. Got to get the ball back with a decent amount of time left, and hopefully no score by Los Angeles. If a score by Los Angeles, can't be more than a field goal. 2nd and 10 for the Cardinals. Ball is at the Seahawk 35. They need a touchdown, an onside recovery, and another touchdown. Kyler Murray stepping up, high, caught. 1st down, but they got to get to the line quickly. This is going to be really difficult. that last touchdown, if they get even if they get the onside kick, that's going to have to come in the final seconds. They might have a Hail Mary for that last touchdown. They got to get in now with the next two plays or get out of bounds. First down out of bounds. 22 seconds left. They're still down 12. They need to score a touchdown on this play, Arizona. They only have 4 plays to score 2 touchdowns. Sometimes you have 4 plays to score a touchdown, okay. 4 plays to score 2 touchdowns. And that's given that you have the 4th down. But remember, he was a baseball player, drafted by the A's, handoff up the gut. Bells are on it. Bury Los Angeles, bury the Rams, bury the Rams behind the line. Here we go, Murray. Murray probably has to get in the end zone now. There's a flag. It's incomplete. 16 seconds remain. Yeah, this is a whole different game if that field goal was made. And it was going in, but it just hit the top. It's on the defense. So an offside on the defense. Here's Stafford under center. Inside the Nakua. He never goes down. He spins and he gets a yard. It's 3rd down. All right, back to Arizona. 16 seconds left in the game. They trail by 12. They need a touchdown, and it's still not over. They need an onside kick recovery and another touchdown, which would likely be the final play of the game. If they get any of that off. Murray throws, loops it into the end zone. It is incomplete. Now 12 seconds left. They're going to have only 2 plays, I think, on that second touchdown. If they get one here, it is incomplete. Nakua, there's a flag. No. There's a flag. For what is there a flag in Los Angeles? 5:50 to go in the ball game there. The only 1-possession game. This is a 1-possession game in Arizona. They're calling pass interference on the linebacker. And he has to interfere or they don't score. Murray gets the snap. Under 10 seconds left. Now 9, now 8. They have to score. Incomplete. It's 3rd down. 3rd and 5. 8 seconds left. And here's the problem. Not only do you have to score and get the onside kick, I don't think you have 2 plays. It's a Hail Mary to win the game. End around for Los Angeles. They get a couple. Williams. He was down. And they are driving. 3rd and 5. Arizona's got to score either here or the next play. They need an onside recovery and a Hail Mary. Murray gets out. Murray is sacked. And because there's a flag. There's a flag. You know what? That wasn't a flag. That was just a dirt spot. And that's the ball game. And Seattle wins. They sack him. And the Seahawks win the football game 30-18. And the Philadelphia Eagles are going to the playoffs. With the Vikings win and with Seattle's win, Philadelphia, I believe, let me fact check. Yes. The Eagles are off to the postseason. So now, because that game is over, as San Francisco scores a touchdown, 38-13, now the Bills have to win to send the Vikings into the postseason. Or a draw. I forgot about that. Or a tie. If it ends up in a tie, that would also send the Vikings into the playoffs. Caleb Williams, play action fake, throws high, tipped, incomplete. With 5:09 left in the 4th quarter. And remember, the Bears must win. They trail 38-13. They must complete a massive comeback to be playoff eligible. If they lose, they are knocked out of the postseason. Caleb Williams. Williams scrambles. Williams taken down at the line. Clock is continuing to run. That's what we want. We want this game to end before the other. It's 7 o'clock, so we got tip-off. 2 tip-offs, and we got puck drop. They're in the third period, still tied, Islanders and Senators. Early in the second, still scoreless in Winnipeg, and they are about to drop the puck in the Prudential Center between the Devils and the Avalanche. In the NBA, is that Indiana game over? No. 4:54 left. 4-point lead for the Hornets. Halftime, 59-51 Heat over Cleveland. 46 seconds left in the second quarter, 64-46. Huge lead for Denver. And they're at the end of the first quarter, a 5-point lead for the Phoenix Suns, 34-29. And we will have tip-off momentarily in the Big Easy and in D.C. 49ers just came up with a big defensive play. Okay, here we go. Back in Los Angeles. 2nd and 4. Nacua in motion. We still have all 3 timeouts. Nacua is taken behind the line of scrimmage. It's 3rd down. They're in field goal range, but that's fine because of the 3 timeouts and because of the fact that the Bills can go down the field. And the Bills can send the Vikings into the playoffs as well. That's a weird sentence, but it's true. Bills are already going to the playoffs, along with Kansas City and Philadelphia and Detroit. Detroit, Philadelphia, the Bills, and Kansas City, all teams that made the playoffs last year. But Minnesota did not. They can if the Bills win and Stafford is taken out of bounds hard and a flag immediately flies out. I don't... Why would a flag come out? I'm confused. A hold on who? They're saying holding. I don't know who it's on. Offense. It's a hold. You're going to make it 3rd down again. You thought, do you make it 3rd down and just say, oh my God, you're 4th down, kick it, and let's get the ball back? Maybe, I don't know if I would have done that, but here's what you don't have. Let them run here if you're the Bills. Do not incur any penalties, and do not let guys like Nacua and Kupp come into space, catch a ball for 6 yards, and get 25. That's what you can't have. That's what you cannot have. And then you're going to start second-guessing yourself on what you wanted to do on the penalty if you gave him just the 4th down. But if you get a stop, it's huge. Stafford throws short, we're talking about, to the tight end. He is going to be pushed back by a herd of Bills. It's 4th down. Now, could they go for this? Not out of realm of possibility. They're going for it. 4th and 5. They may also... You know what? I actually don't think they're going to go for this. I think they're going to try to knock the Bills offside. Because remember, the Bills have all 3 timeouts. They're going to try to take the Bills offside, I think, and get a 1st down. So you watch the bark. No, they're going for this. Stafford stands in, looks right, looks left, caught, 1st down. They get a man, Atwell, 1st down, Los Angeles. And the clock continues to run. You're going to start thinking of these timeouts now. Again, you can live with a field goal. A touchdown burns. It wouldn't be game over, but it would burn. It would especially burn if the touchdown occurred after you took any of the timeouts. We're approaching 3 minutes. It's 1st down. Handoff up the gut, taken back. Words behind the line of scrimmage. They're going to try to run the ball a lot here. What's going on in San Francisco, man? I'm not saying anything about that. Here we go. Up the gut. Taken down to the 20. It's it for Williams. It's third down. We have an update, not a good one, from Essex County. It is 1-0 Colorado. Ross Colton, the New Jersey kid from Princeton, scores in a place about 55 minutes from where he was born, where he played. And Zandro's trying to move the ball here. So they have a 1-0 lead in that game. San Francisco, they're under the 2-minute warning. So LA is going towards the 2-minute warning. There's 1:59 left. Chicago has the ball on their 24. They have the ball. They're right now showing the highlights from Miami. Remember that? The catch by Smith that eliminated the Jets from the playoffs and tied Miami with Indianapolis. So, but Miami's got a weird rooting interest next week. They have a game, but they also have Indianapolis playing Denver. So a Denver loss, if you look a win in the future, doesn't help Miami because that's the team you're chasing for the final spot. But Indianapolis is tied with you for wins. So you're the team right behind Denver if they win. But then Denver would jump to 9 wins. And then you'd be 2 games back with 3 games left. So it's weird. Miami, you kind of want to win an Indianapolis win, which, well, actually the best thing for Miami is a tie. But I don't know. That hasn't happened all year. Los Angeles has the ball at the Bill 19. So Brandon Allen threw a pick, and otherwise, with Chicago with 1 timeout, it would have been Brandon Allen is. No, that's not Brandon Allen. That back quarterback for the Bears is playing here too. They're going to run up the gut and really know where to go with the ball. So try to monitor what's going on there because, as I said, the stakes are with the Bears. If they lose the game, they're eliminated from the playoffs. It also makes it really a Wild West. San Francisco, it hurts for Arizona, and it puts, Los Angeles in a really good situation if they win this game. 3rd and 5, high, Nacua, they got to tackle him. He'll score, touchdown. We talked about this burning. It burns now because now, instead of the field goal, now they score a touchdown. You're down by 9. It's a 2-possession game no matter what. You're going to be down by 10. They're going to probably hit the extra point. You have the 3 timeouts. But you're going to need a quick score. You're going to need a really quick score. And then depending on how many timeouts you use on offense, you're going to need a 2-point conversion. That kick is no good. So it's a 9-point lead. Now it's a little bit easier for the Bills because once you get your score, you're within 9. This is the Arizona territory, but the Bills have been in these situations before. And this time, if you score a touchdown here, and you can stop the Rams, you got to stop them, but you can stop them. You can kick a field goal to win the game. Los Angeles is going to kick off a minute 54 in the fourth. But here we go. So, did that game just go final? It's over. It is final. San Francisco won. Give me a second, guys. I need to find my remote. They're going off the air. So, which is perfect, because I told you the Los Angeles game, we have that. So that's perfect. All right. So it's over. Chicago loses. They are eliminated from the postseason because of that tiebreaker that is held from the Hail Mary game with Washington. So Chicago was eliminated from the postseason, and San Francisco makes this division race a real crazy one. Final game of our stream. It's the Bills and Los Angeles, and Josh Allen airmail to throw incomplete. Again, they need a quick score. Whatever it is, it's a quick score. I'm at the point, there's a flag down. I'm at the point, I'll be honest with you, that if you can get the ball inside the 30-yard line in the next 35, 40 seconds, they were going to call PI. I said it wasn't PI. Ugh. Oh, that's it. You're holding Amari Cooper. Amari's being held. Yeah, I don't know how this isn't pass interference. I'll be honest, I don't. Allen mirrors the tailback. Now, I was going to say, as you get to the 30-yard line, I would kick a field goal on first down. I know that sounds weird, but I would actually do that because you have the 3 timeouts, but there's just not a lot of time left. And I think the Bills want to use it on defense. So that's what I would do. I'll be completely honest with you. You could score a touchdown. I would, if you can get the ball to the 30 in the next 10, 20 seconds, I'd kick a field goal, call a timeout, try to make some plays defensively. So, yeah, this thing is... a throw down the sideline, incomplete, looking for Amari Cooper again by Allen. Once this game goes final, we'll announce the final seeds, how they end up. Bills with a win will send the Vikings to the postseason for the second time in 3 years. 2nd and 10 here, minute 35. Kept all 3 timeouts. Again, you want to use them on defense, I would think. And we have a flag. And this looks like full start, yes. Full start on the Bills. A minute 35 left. 2nd and 10. A 9-point lead for Los Angeles. 44-35, Los Angeles. We're on defense right now. Allen in the pistol. 2nd and 15. Allen stepping up. Laser points one. Incomplete. A minute 30 left. It's 3rd down and long. At this point, you got to just get this ball. You got to get this ball in the field goal territory. Look, the clock, you have the 3 timeouts. But the clock is so low that the way that Los Angeles likes to move the ball, you're going to need those timeouts. It's not like you have 3 timeouts, 4 minutes left. No. It's a minute 30. Got to get into field goal range, and I wouldn't even push for a touchdown. Josh Allen throws high. At that point, I would have ran. Thinking about running, he threw on the run. 4th and 15, and I don't know if this is the ball game. Like, you have the 3 timeouts. Well, okay, so this is not the ball game because you have the 3 timeouts. But Los Angeles cannot get a first down. And if you get the ball back, you, number one, have to score. Then you're in the Arizona territory. Got to get the onside kick and score with no timeouts. If they don't convert. And now you got to pick it up if the Bills just called a timeout. Because I heard a timeout called by Los Angeles. Called by Los Angeles. Okay, so Washington plays New Orleans next week. Okay, that's interesting. That's interesting because New Orleans, good solid team. They're going to need that win. And again, a Saint and Eagle win would clinch the Eagles their division. That'll be really intriguing next week. 9-point lead for the Bills. For the Rams. Sorry. Los Angeles leads. They have 2 timeouts. 4th and 15. This feels like the game. It's not the game, technically. Allen pumps. He was hit while he threw it. Incomplete. This better be a flag. It's a flag. A minute 18 left. The corner never looked at the quarterback. He turned his back. That's a clear PI call. And the Bills will get the benefit of the doubt, even though it's incomplete. With a minute 18 to go. Allen stepping up on 1st and 10. Got to get out of bounds. Gets out of bounds. Short of the marker. A minute 11 to go. Bills still have all 3 timeouts. Driving right now. Again, for those wondering, Los Angeles, Kansas City. No, we will not do that game. We're just going through all the red zone games. This is the final one. 2nd and 1. Bills are down by 9. They do not need an onside kick. If they like to do that, they can go ahead and do that. But they need a score. And they got to stop Los Angeles. Allen. Stepping up. Throwing. End zone incomplete. Flags down. I didn't even think that was a hold. This is going to be on Williams. And Buffalo's going to be on the 1-yard line. I didn't even think that was PI. Los Angeles fans can't believe it. Puka Nacua says he pushed off. He pushed off me. What? 1st and goal. Los Angeles in this quarter have incurred too many penalties for their liking, but we'll take it. 1st and goal at the 1-yard line. Empty backfield, but you got a guy under center now, as he's not in the gun, who can play running back. They push Allen. I don't think he got there. And if he didn't get there, he's better get to the line quickly. He didn't get there. Timeout. Timeout who? If it's timeout Bills, then this has got to be an onside kick coming up with 1:01 left. Timeout Bills. This isn't good. And I get it. I get what they tried to do. But you had to get in, or this was going to really backfire. Because now you've only got 2 timeouts. Get within this thing. Now, is there a world where they could run it down 40? Maybe, but there can't be any first down given. Jumbo formation again. He's got to get in. Josh is in. Touchdown. 55 seconds left. Los Angeles wants flags, and there are flags. Oh, this could be a problem. This could be on the Bills for shoving a guy. Now we got yapping. Now, here's what I'd do. Call a flag on the Bills, call a flag on Los Angeles. These are going to be interesting flags. If these are on Los Angeles, this is going to be really helpful to the Bills. They have 2 timeouts. Down by 3. Oh, Dion Dawkins had a guy on him. Dion pushes him off. Let's see what the call is here. I know Dion's got to keep his cool, but there's a guy probably trying to grab him in the eye. Okay, so that doesn't really hurt. It's Dion Dawkins, but they're going to add it to the try, not the kickoff, which is fine. Because if he misses the kick and you're able to get the ball back, you can go ahead and kick a field goal to tie the game. And if you make it, then you make it. It's a long kick. This is a long extra point. It's plus 50-yarder. Kick is right down Broadway. So no need for anything there. It's a 2-point game. 44-42, Los Angeles. But the Bills only have 2 timeouts. And he's the first player ever in a regular season with 3 passing touchdowns and 3 rushing touchdowns in a single game. That's never happened. That's really surprising. One minute left, they officially add on. What do you do if you're the Bills? If you had 3 timeouts, you could do whatever you wanted, but you have the 2 timeouts. They're going for an onside kick. Now, Los Angeles first down, it's over. But it's not over if Los Angeles recovers. If Los Angeles recovers, a minute left. A kick, onside kick, is recovered by Los Angeles. Not the game. Not the game. 59 seconds left. They can't get a first down, though. That can't happen. Los Angeles cannot get a first down. Buffalo has 2 timeouts, so you have to be quite useful when you use them. I would think you don't take a timeout at this play. This is going to be a run up the gut. I would think that you don't take a timeout here. 59 seconds remain. Up the gut. You're going to get sizable yards, but then he gets smacked by Damar Hamlin. And they do call a timeout. So the Bills have 1 left. Oh, I see. Never mind. The Bills don't want to call the timeout after 1 or after 2. They want to call it after 3. Los Angeles, it was only 3 seconds on that. Islanders just beat the Senators. I was wondering, 4-2. Up the gut, Williams is taken down. Timeout, Bills, 52 seconds left. They have to convert a third down. This might be through the air. Got to be careful. This might be through the air. Now, if you're the Rams, Los Angeles, you'd want to run the ball here because they can't stop the clock. And you would not give them a lot of time. But I think this is through the air. They only need 6 yards. If they convert, ball game's over. If the Bills get a stop, especially if it's an incompletion, and from the way they looked at McVay, I think they're going to some tried and true play here. This is not a run. Josh Allen said, "Can I get back on this football field?" If your defense performs, yes. They're under center, but I don't think this is a run. I do not think this is a run. It is a run. Williams is short. He is short. But he is close to the sticks. 4th down, which they cannot stop the clock. Los Angeles will have to take a timeout. We're not going to have a lot of time left. But we'll have time. We're only probably going to have about 2-3 plays. You wonder, do they go for it on 4th down here on 4th and 2? Let's see where the clock stops at. Or are they taking a delay of game? They're going to take a delay of game penalty with 6 seconds left. Okay, 6 seconds left in the game. If they're going to run a play on 4th down, then he's telling them, make sure you know when to snap the ball, because if they run this play and we can get them down with 7 seconds left, we can get them down in 3 seconds. Get the play down in 3 seconds. We're going to have a chance for a Hail Mary. And now Los Angeles is going to call a timeout just so they know what they want to do here. 4th and 7, 7 seconds left. Now, here's the problem. Because of that timeout. See, what the Bills wanted to do was do what they just did, but then Allen gets in on that first touchdown. There's more time left, and then they called a third timeout. Then they could have like 30 seconds with which to work with. But now you can't do that. Now they're going to punt. It's a 1-1 tie in Winnipeg. Jets, Columbus has a goal, Dmitry Volokov. And it is a touchback, and the game is over. How did they get a punt off with 7 seconds and there was enough time? There was. Los Angeles wins it. That Jets' other goal, just so you know, is Kyle Connor. The Los Angeles wins their first winning record of the season. A huge win for them. They're 7-6. They're now second in the division. A 44-42 win over the Bills. And they now are going to have a chance. In fact, if they beat San Francisco and Seattle loses to Green Bay, Los Angeles will actually lead the division. But they win it 44-42 over Buffalo. This is great if you're a Kansas City fan, because it puts Buffalo back out with Pittsburgh, fighting for that second seed. Their third loss of the year. It puts Kansas City a lot closer to the number 1 seed. So we'll see in the first round bye. So we will see. But Los Angeles wins it. Thanks for joining. That's it for the Week 14 Red Zone stream. We will likely have a Week 15 Red Zone stream. We'll see. Everybody, happy football.